spotter spark off the left there. They're doing a nice live stream right now.
All right, we'll get the good way. Flying from the heading, clear to take it. Go ahead, Chris, take off, watch your right.
Welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport here in the great state of Minnesota as we gear up for live plane spotting on MSP Airport Live. In the thick of the action today from one of the busiest Delta hubs in the country and the main operating base of Sun Country Airlines, 2 bustling cargo terminals, and we're looking to spread some Christmas cheer today as MSP Airport Live's Christmas special kicks off this afternoon under gorgeous skies and wonderful conditions, abnormally warm for this time of year here in the month of December. Are you guys ready for the big holiday week coming up here with Christmas? Hope that everything is merry and bright for you today. My name's Alex. I'll be walking you through all the action here from MSP Airport. I'm also joined by my spotting friend, Harrison Rodemacher. Hey, Harrison, it's been a long time since we've had you on. Talk to us. What have you been doing during this entire time, may I ask?
Hey, good to see you, Alex. And gosh, been busy working. A lot of active weather out west, but finally got some holiday time off here, and looking forward to celebrating it with my family here and friends back in town.
We're gonna cut right to the chase here.
I was gonna say that Sky Team.
Yeah, we got Sky Team right off the bat here from Nashville. Well, it's a pretty fitting livery.
Exactly, right? I was going to say.
Silver.
And it had a white nose. Just imagine if it was red like Rudolph.
That'd be perfect. That's the only thing that was missing there.
A little bit of a mismatch. Just imagine if they had a red nose piece somewhere. Oh, that'd be hilarious. That was Delta 2611 from Nashville with the 737-800 registered November 37, I believe 62 Yankee. Excuse me, 5758 Yankee. I was just off by 4 numbers, but close enough.
We'll get it here at some point.
Yep. I think they have like 2 or 3 Sky Team 738s, and the other one I think is 61 or 62. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, those 737-800s going through a lot of refurbishments in the Delta program. I think most of them have been refurbished at this point.
I want to say hello to our wonderful audience today. What's up, Gordon? Gordon says, good day, Av Geeks from cloudy Tomah, Wisconsin.
Oh, I love Tomah.
There's a big railroad tunnel that's near Tomah in Tunnel City, Wisconsin.
My favorite is always, taking the train through there and watching all the cars get stuck. Wow, we do 2 stops on the Empire Builder or something.
Mike says hello from Appleton, Wisconsin. Hey, there we go.
Look at this. We got a lot of Wisconsin folks representing.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, both Alex and I are a little disappointed about the Packers, but we'll hope for a good rebound with Baltimore this weekend. Might be the battle backup quarterbacks.
I know, right? Huntley versus Blake Willis.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Hey, Allison. Allison says, good day from Caledonia, Minnesota. That's in a beautiful part of our state, by the way.
Absolutely.
Southeastern Minnesota is just gorgeous. There's a lot of great trails around there, and it is a must-go-to destination if you're looking at just doing, even if you live here in-state, up in the Twin Cities area and whatnot. It's an excellent spot to go to for a day trip.
This is United Express 4004 to Dulles, operated by Mesa with a call sign Air Shuttle. Air Shuttle 4004. Mesa is, of course, one of the regional airlines that just had a merger go through.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Top 46 will show 17 open. Thank you.
C-130 on the north side, too, Alex.
We'll get them coming in a little bit later, though, too.
Yeah, they should be coming back.
Right,
at some point.
because we're in a south flow today,
Yes.
which means that we'll have the 12s active as they are now. We had 17 open for business a little bit earlier, but it looks like that because it's not really that busy, Harrison, and we have a pretty favorable wind, too.
We do.
That's literally right down the pipe
Yeah.
for the 12s.
Last
it looks
I
like we're
checked-
going to be getting both the arrivals and the departures here pretty frequently.
Yeah, last I checked the METAR, we were out of 130 at 10 knots, so that's a pretty good headwind for the 1-2. So I would
140
imagine...
at 11, the most recent update. But yeah, 130 at 10, 140 at 11, holding pretty steady right down the parallel headings.
Yeah, I
for
think,
12s.
when we have light traffic like this,
Oh, yeah.
I bet you for performance, a lot of them are trying to get the 1-2s if possible.
Daniel Swanson says, afternoon, everybody. Thanks, Daniel. And also, thanks for helping to mod as well. Daniel Swanson is one of our incredible mods as well that we always like to have on board.
Awesome. Much appreciated, Daniel. Thanks for joining us again. We're in a little bit of a lull here in the lunch hour. We got another regional taxiing PSA 5476 to DCA with the CRJ 900 for American Eagle.
Lee
I
Harris
see-
says, good afternoon from the Twin Cities in Bloomington. Hey, yo, that's my hometown. Hey, what's going on, Lee?
Gotta love Bloomington.
Absolutely. Former
Yeah.
home of the Twins, Vikings, and North Stars.
Of course, yeah. If you can just imagine a bunch of stadiums where the Mall of America is, you gotta go way, way back. I think the last thing standing was probably the old Met Center, too, where the North Stars played.
Yeah, the Met Center, I think they had to do, if memory serves, I think they went through 3 implosions on that.
Yeah, it did not
because it
wanna
was
go
built
down.
so well.
Yeah. I think there's a video of that implosion on YouTube. They
Ah,
had like a live
Kara
newscast.
Levin was out there during the first implosion attempt.
Yep.
And, oh, well, I guess it's not going to come completely down. Okay, well, we'll be right back.
Yeah. I think I was talking to my mom the other day, and she said she even got to go to a hockey game at the old Met Center way, way back in the 80s. Before they went to Dallas. Hug. I had a chance to see the Wild recently play the Kraken in Seattle. That was pretty awesome.
Oh,
too.
that sounds like a lot of fun.
They
They're a good
kicked
team
their
this year,
butt.
too.
Yeah, they kicked the Kraken. Kraken are not a good team.
Eric Thompson says, good afternoon from Tampa. Good afternoon from Minneapolis, St. Paul. Hope your week
Hope
is
you're enjoying
going
the
great.
sun down
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Alex, we're also going to have 161 heavy on final here pretty soon. It's just turned past Maple Grove. So I imagine we'll be seeing
Excellent.
her
All
land in the next few minutes. In fact,
Love
she's
that.
already passing Edina.
Cool.
Just across 100 here.
Megan Howard says, hi, everyone. Hi, Megan. Thanks for tuning in today. And Paul UK says, good evening from across the pond. Want to extend a warm welcome to our friends over there in Great Britain.
Some dedication to watch us from overseas.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jeff and Bass One, one of our awesome members tuning in from Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston. That's a cool city. I got to go for a conference about like 5-6 years ago.
Maddie saying hello from Columbia Heights, Minnesota. That's North Metro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday.
Get to see a lot of local representation.
Happy Monday, I mean. I'm sorry. I'm totally mixed up.
When you work shift work, it's hard to, keep track of days sometimes.
Can be.
At least for me.
Gary says hello from Atlanta. Hi, welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Well, I'll tell you what. You're absolutely going to get no shortage of Delta jets here at MSP like down there in Atlanta. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Yes. Delta does not run without Atlanta, pretty much.
Daniel says hello, Alex and crew. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Great to see everybody in here as well. Patrick says hello from Rochester.
Yep. Alex, 161 is just passing Nicola Avenue here. Should be crossing 35W in the next 10 seconds. So we'll get you a Delta 161 Heavy landing here in just about 30 seconds or so with the 330 Neo registered November 434 Delta X-Ray.
I like that they're putting a 330-900 Neo on the early Amsterdam services.
Yeah, and she's brand new too. She was just delivered April this year, so almost as new as you can get for a 330 Neo.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. And of course we got a citation here, but we're going to pan you over to the 330 Neo. Citation is heading to Boise with NetJets. NetJets 963, but here comes 161 Heavy.
The Silent Giant has arrived.
Mm-hmm.
It's my nickname for the 330-900 Neo.
Yep. Basically has those Dreamliner engines, so Trent 7000 is kind of pretty much based off the Trent 1000.
Yeah, I was going to say...
I'll let you listen here, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll step back and let you listen. We could get a whistle from the engines, too.
Starting 1,
Yeah, we'll see.
2 right, line up and away.
On the boy, runway 1, 2 right, 4.
All right, Harrison.
Let's take a look at that replay. So, pretty strong headwind, and a little bit of a bounce there on the touchdown, but not too bad. Excellent job, you know, keeping control all the way.
Yeah.
And the derotation there coming down. And now we got NetJets, excuse me, nope, that's PSA getting ready to take off for DCA here.
Yeah, there's more of those departures that we were talking about. Because typically when we have a south flow, it's usually a mixed south flow, Harrison, where we'll have the departing traffic, or most of the departing traffic, head over to 17 behind us.
Yeah.
Not necessarily jockey for position to depart on runway 12 right, where pretty much all the arrivals are going to be coming in on. Well, and then of course you got 12 left as well, open for arrivals and departures in conjunction with the 12 right ops.
Yep.
Currently in observation today.
All right, and here goes our PSA flight to DCA here.
Right, we're going to have to bail off of our departing CRJ
Yep, another
because...
departure. There's that NetJets I was expecting to come next, but they let PSA go first. Again, that's PSA 5476. This is now NetJets 963 to Boise.
Runway 17 Delta Sierra Kilo cross runway 4 to country 71.
Definitely seemed like an older citation.
Nice,
there.
got a couple of departures here.
Yeah.
Back off 12 right here.
I was going to say we got a couple arrivals right now, too. We got a C-Series. Yes, you heard me right. A220 on the north side from Kansas City right there.
Yeah, the
Delta
Airbus 8220, compliments of Bombardier.
Yes, Delta 1608 right there with the tail number November 136 Dairy Queen, DQ. I can't help but say Dairy Queen every time I see a DQ tail number. Oh, you hear that there too?
More whale noises.
You hear what I hear? Perfect time to sing that song.
Do you hear what I hear?
And then we got Sun Country on the south side from Orlando coming in. I believe it's going to be ship 831, November 831. That's why that's Sun Country 260.
16's right, maps ground, taxi gate.
Okay, so 1608.
Right.
Minneapolis ground up to 2982, off Foxtrot 12, Remedy, ready to taxi.
That's 2982, right, 17, taxi Alpha Charlie, hold short, 12 right.
17, Alpha Charlie.
I'll just get back on the tripod here. Had to troubleshoot the computer for a quick second. Here's our...
No, I was just saving the replay.
Oh, yeah. Of course, gotta save that. get replay on that. Nope, we're going to go back to... Oh, there's a replay.
Yeah, just give it a second, Harrison.
You got it. Yeah, so 737 is kind of a difficult plane to land and crosswind sometimes just because they have to come in usually a little bit faster than, say, an Airbus. But a good job there with the touchdown. Again, pretty good headwind still. Making it a good touchdown and controlled landing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Harrison, it's nice not having to put on any gloves, really. I mean,
yeah,
we're kind of bundled up out here, but not...
Yeah, the breeze isn't too
we
bad.
felt really warm right now. Like, honestly, I could take off a layer underneath here and be fine.
I believe, too, we got a high temperature. I wouldn't be surprised with the light cloud cover. We could start flirting with 40 here. In fact, we're at 38, looks like right now. I think with 40 this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at the weather this morning. Yesterday, I've been eyeing the weather this week like a hawk. Or like a snowy owl.
Which, definitely, we've had a few snowy owl spotters here, too, today.
I am so tempted to create a counter that keeps track of every instance that we get asked, hey, are you here for the snowy owls?
Oh, yeah. Here comes...
if we had $1 for every time that question was asked of us, we would be rich.
Now, I think we're going to get 17 departure here. Delta 2982. Guess where? Boise again. With the 321 to my right here, November 340, Delta November. So it looks like they're going to go with the south runway again here.
That's all right.
Yep.
Sun Country 250 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1408, one to right, clear land. Sun Country 1701 Minneapolis Tower, all set. Okay, 1701, wind 1408, fly runway heading, runway 17, let's take it.
I'm very pleased to see a lot of those window shades are open. That's a good job on the passengers' part for taking every bit of sunshine they can get. It can be hard to get sunshine in the winter sometimes.
Probably explains why the majority of us Minnesotans are more vitamin D deficient than the rest of the country, too, just because we're inside quite a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say
How do you survive the cold up here?
Yep.
We just stay hunkered down inside if we can help it.
And I think, too, what helps with the sunshine in the wintertime is when you have fresh snow on the ground, the albedo factor really reflects a lot of that visible light right back at you. So
I love spotting out in the wintertime, especially with the snow on the ground, because it becomes a big bounce board for the sun.
Yeah.
Or for any available light. So when aircraft are on final approach, the bottom of the fuselage is lit.
Yeah.
More even with the sides and the top. So it's pretty evenly lit as it comes in. Because, again, that snow is bouncing that light and it's reflecting upwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even the overcast weather in the wintertime is tolerable. Like, I actually like overcast spotting in the winter. That's the only time that you'll ever hear me say I like spotting when it's cloudy outside is in the wintertime.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's also awesome, too, is fog spotting.
Yeah.
Seeing lots of condensation, vapor trails off the wings, too. That's another fun one. Looks like we got another arrival, and that looks like a 737 to me, based on the landing lights. Yeah, it's another Sun Country, the Sun Country 250 from Boston, November 835. Sierra Yankee there. And it looks like we're going to have a couple more arrivals here, and a good chunk of them are actually regional jets.
All right, we got a flight request, Harrison. Holly, one of our viewers. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Happy Monday. I'll be departing on Delta 2658 to Salt Lake City in a few hours, probably departing 17. Can you try to catch it, please? Well, we'll do our best. Thanks for letting us know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like we're on the 17th, so Salt Lake, that's a pretty good chance.
Yeah, you'll taxi right by us.
Yeah. Here comes our Boston 737, so that viewer who's from Boston, this one's for you.
Have you ever been to Boston, Logan, Harrison?
Of course, yeah. Like I said, I did a conference trip out there when I was an undergrad. The American Meteorological Society is based there, so that was their 100th anniversary. Very quick stop on this one. We'll have to check that replay here and see how he came down coming in. Let's take a look. All right.
All right, Harrison.
So, like I said, same amount of wind pretty much. Looks like they, didn't attempt to, hover over for too long. Just put it down right away, and must be a light load because didn't use a whole lot of runway on the rollout. So
yeah, I was going to say it.
Not too bad.
Wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, you are absolutely right.
Yeah. Probably getting about, 2/3 of the way down, I think.
Well, so we do have the Christmas holiday coming up, and for those that celebrate it, Merry Christmas. Harrison, do you have any plans for Christmas? I know that I'm going to be spending time with family. If I don't get called out to fly and fill in for some positions out on the West Coast that are doing some NBA broadcasts for the company I work for, we do broadcast data integrations with all the stuff you see on TV for NHL.
Absolutely. Yeah, my aunt's coming in. My mom's sister's coming in from New York.
Yep.
So she'll be on the JFK flight, I believe, tomorrow. Well, I'll have to go pick her up about halfway through the day, as well my parents and I. But yeah, I'm just hanging out here and catching up with a lot of folks, good friends of mine from way, way back, and then, spend some family time. Bottom line is just good to relax and get a break from work for a little bit, especially with the intense weather I had to deal out west with atmospheric river conditions out there, getting pretty intense. But otherwise, yeah, it's just good to see snow again. Enjoy a little bit of the cold here.
Well, I mean, I suppose you can't necessarily touch grass, but
yeah, I was gonna say that's okay. I saw the new Wicked movie.
Yeah, our version here at Minnesota is touch snow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I grew up here. I grew up about a mile away from here, so I will gladly, take the snow anytime. We got another arrival here. I think that's our Embraer from Duluth. Yep, Skywest 3922.
The 4066 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1309, runway 12 right, clear to land.
Right, clear to land.
3922, taxi Delta and Quebec, monitor point 9 on the way.
Delta, Quebec, ground point 9, Sky 3922, Merry Christmas.
He said Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
That was a very quick stop. Coming in from Duluth, probably not a very, very heavy load, so. And especially since he's probably going to the A, B, or C gates, that's a little bit of a taxi for here, but not too bad. I think, too, Alex, that Embraer's got the new free Wi-Fi on it. You guys see that dome cap on it? I was joking with Alex earlier that it almost looks like on the CRJ a Guardian cap like in football with how big they are. But here comes the Sun Country 2 on a very, very short funnel. Sun Country 566 from JFK.
From New York.
Which is where my aunt will be coming from tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Bond Delta. I think she'll be on 319.
3830, map ground push through 17.
17 push for Southwest 38.
Guess we got a news channel or something? Or?
7566, 2 right turns, taxi whiskey, Charlie.
Here's a replay on that 737.
100.9.
Not bad at all. Quick rotation here, or excuse me, quick touchdown here.
Yeah, so we're with MSP Airport Live, so we
And a good job again,
Okay.
coming down.
Okay. Seen any cool birds out here? Any owls?
Nope.
I hear there's some snowy owls that have been hanging out over here.
Yep.
Not too bad, pretty typical 737 landing.
Yeah? Cool.
That's right around.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, there's certainly one out here.
Apologies, Alex stepped out for a quick second. We'll get you back here. We got CRJ, looks like on short final from Bismarck, North Dakota.
All right.
That's going to be SkyWest 4066, November 806 SK.
153 heavy visual, 128.
153 heavy, map Tower, wind 1409, running 12 right.
As you might hear in the background, we have a lot of snowy owl onlookers today.
Runway 12 right, taxi
A lot of them are in their cars, but some of them are starting to come out.
Yeah, they got to get their vitamin D2 out.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a wonderful day to get out and do something. If you're not taking
Absolutely.
advantage of this nice weather,
Yeah. It looks pretty cloudy after this, so this is definitely a good day to get some sun. If you're sitting at home, get out and enjoy some sun.
Sierra current map status, wind 1409, maps altimeter 29904. They're gonna exit.
Check the replay. That was that's another hard plane to land, the CRJ 900, especially with how long it is.
Yeah.
The longer the plane, really, the harder it is. You know, there's little room for error, especially with a touchdown like this. You can see a pretty shallow approach coming down. A little bit of a wing wag there looked like at the very end
Yeah.
of the touchdown.
maybe a slight correction just to try and get that jet down softly.
As they say, any landing is a good landing, and honestly, it didn't look too bad. Just had a little bit of a shake at the end, but at this point,
Yeah,
we're just nitpicking details.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah, we're just being a little nitpicky.
I'm no, professor for grading landings. I'll leave that to, the professionals in the industry. I'm not qualified to do that.
100%.
Except, from the passenger side of things. If
Yeah.
it's a rough touchdown, everyone will know. And you might even hear, I don't know how many times you guys hear, the people gasp really loud when it's a rough touchdown, or if it's, people screaming or gasping, you'd be like, oh! Just like Tom Brady when he is on TV, he's always like, oh,
Yeah, those aircraft are designed to handle forces beyond what is typically experienced out in the wild.
That's right. That might be another 330 coming in. Let's take a look.
I believe it is.
Yep, that's our Paris flight, 153 heavy with November 811, November Whiskey. Wow, I can't believe these are getting up to 20 years old, Alex.
Yeah.
One was built June 2005. which meant little Harrison would have finished first grade back then when she was delivered.
This is Delta 153 Heavy from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. It's a daily flight in and out of Minneapolis.
Yeah, let's see. They are 8 hours, 39 minutes into the flight.
Not bad.
With those headwinds. That's not too bad, actually. Especially this time of year. And here she comes in for landing. We'll let you listen in.
Runway 3822 is visual 12 right.
Runway 3822, Mass Tower, caution big turbulence, heavy 330 over the numbers, traffic holds in position, wind 1309, running 12 right, by the way.
Caution light turbulence 12 right, clear to land. Thank you very much, runway 38.
And of course, Harrison,
Wow.
our A330s are always deserving of instant replay.
Absolutely. The cool part about the 330 is you experience 2 touchdowns. So you see that initial one there with the lowest part of the landing gear, and then eventually they rotate all the way down. So when you're on board, you basically hear 2 bumps when you're coming down. I don't hear as much on the Neo as I do on the CEOs here, but and then you just get strong reverse thrust from those Pratt & Whitney PW 4170s. Those are always a fun engine to hear as a passenger, and also on the ground too, especially when they're at lower thrust. You get a little bit more growl from them. As Logan would tell you. Logan Justice. And it looks like we got a departure waiting to go here. Going to check up on that. But we also got an arrival here. So that's Delta 2175 to Portland waiting to go, November 819 DN. And
Yep, electing to use 12 right for performance.
yes, absolutely. If anything from my flights to Seattle, there's some really strong headwinds going up through the Great Plains right now with the jet stream. So I would not be surprised if they need the extra gas just to get over there right now. And then land.
That's an excellent point, because
Yeah.
does it typically depend, how strong those headwinds are when they're headed westbound?
Absolutely. So,
Okay.
the last couple times I came home, it was a 2.5-hour flight on the 330 Neo. On the way back, we took a southern route, but it was at 3.5 hours. So, major differences right now with the weather going on, in the upper levels of the atmosphere. But right here, landing is Envoy 3822 from O'Hare with the Embraer 170.
You know what would be cool is if they would have sent us their American Eagle Retro.
That would be super awesome. I don't think I have pictures of that yet. I might have seen it a couple times.
It's one of my top 3 favorite retro liveries that is out there.
It is a classic. I do have Embraer 145 in my collection in that livery.
Airbus in the 1130 at 11. Ground up left 72, ready taxi, here. 1172, right, 17, Alpha Charlie, hold short, or 1 2 right. Alpha Charlie, hold short, 1 2 right.
All right, Harrison.
Yeah, let's take a look at this Embraer.
Looked like a pretty smooth arrival on 1 2 right.
Absolutely. And like I said, the Embraer is a pretty cushy airplane. Very comfortable seats, so
ground on point 9er.
Coming down here, you know, same thing. It can be a little rough sometimes from what pilots have told me, especially the older ones. Shakes here and there, but honestly, it looked pretty good to me.
Fly runway heading, your way 12 right, clear for takeoff.
We're going to get you over to Delta 2175 here, going to Portland.
30, turn right heading 215, connect departure.
Which I'm pretty sure I've flown this tail number going to Seattle too. So.
Well, they got to hustle. They got a flight that's right behind them.
Yep. There they go.
630-43 Minneapolis Tower, wind is 13011, runway 12 right, clear to left.
We could have a go around here.
Yep. We are ready, just in case.
Oh,
It's airborne. All right. Not this time, Alex. Sorry. This is.
we were that close.
We were pretty close, yeah, by razor's edge. We got American 3313 from Charlotte coming in with the A320.
Contact departure.
Heading 105 over to deposit at 2175.
Woo, Alex, that was close. So, coming down, you know, this is probably about 10 seconds before we started this replay here is when the Portland flight got airborne. No hesitation coming down whatsoever from this American flight. And as always with the 320s, just a nice cushy landing. Having, I think, those longer gear make a difference, you know, in terms of making it easier to come in slower on the approach and then, you know, be able to touch down, you know, with a little bit more cushion compared to the 737.
That's why I typically prefer to take the A320 family of narrow-body aircraft if given the option between the 737 and the A320s or 21s or 19s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those 321 nails Delta has are really cool. In fact, the kid sitting next to me flying home was asking, I think, his mom about those ceiling tiles that they have in the aisle. Kind of a special thing that Delta put in that's available, I think, with the Airbus airspace cabins is basically some mood lighting in the center, but it has like a texture to it. It's like a bunch of tiles here going down the, you know, the middle of the aisle. Now we got a couple taxis here. This is an American Eagle flight. It is on its way to Philadelphia, and it's going to be PSA 5358. Right behind it is a 737-900 going to Miami, Delta 1172, November 869, Delta November. We also got another arrival too. That is just passing 77 now. As a cargo flight, Sun Country 3043 Prime Air from Cincinnati here.
Minneapolis County, push is approved. After company passenger tail, runway 17.
Alright, clear to push after company enter tow, Delta 2225, expecting 17.
Good landing there. Tell you too, Alex, I don't know if you saw the Delta one. It looked like it had fresh paint, the one that just taxied by. But here's the Prime Air one coming in. Always a cool livery, you know, seeing some bright blues here with the oranges, but looked like, you know, just hovered a little bit over the runway. Now it looked like it got down right away there.
Street 5358, turn left heading 120, runway 17, cleared for takeoff.
Not too bad for landing again. And we might actually get them taxiing by, depending on where they're going here. So
I think we might get a mic taxi, Harrison. I
Yeah.
think they might be.
So we might be able to get you a
Wanting
close-up here. We got a north side arrival, too.
Runway 12 right.
And looks like another south side. On the north side is going to be a Delta 321, I believe. Oh, hey, it's 9:43 from Seattle. Have I taken that flight before? Actually, I may not have.
You probably have as many times as you've flown back and forth between there and here.
Yeah, that's a tough departure just because that one's usually pretty full as a non-rev. Leaves, I think, usually around like 9 a.m. or so. And then I usually have to take light rail down from where I live, and it can be a little bit of a long ride, but it's nice to have some free or cheap transportation considering the parking situation there. And here's that Prime Air that just landed. Actually, it looks like we might get a little bit of a race. Nope, he's going to turn on the mic, as he called it. Ooh, and we got a private jet coming in now.
So 2264, traffic about 4.5 out at Alpha 10, cross runway 13.
ATI jet, it's a Lear jet from Cedar Rapids.
Ground information call, departure information Tango, altimeter 29. County 602, first signature ramp, turn right at Whiskey 5, you can taxi straight in with me if you have Whiskey 5, otherwise no delay to Whiskey 3.
1051, company on Bravo is going to hold the Charlie.
Check this out.
126.7.
Ooh, what do we got here? A pencil starting up?
I think we got a little bit of a smoky start today.
Probably.
Look at all that smoke.
Yep, the cold, you know, things work a little bit differently sometimes in the cold than they do in the warm.
Yes, they do.
Looks like we're going to get another south side departure. I'm looking now. They're going to go 17. It's a Tampa flight, Delta 2264.
So we'll get this flying pencil headed our way here in a little bit.
Yeah,
So 2264,
it's definitely a good season to see the flying pencils in.
Traffic's crossing downfield.
Where Delta really likes to use them is those strong leisurely markets, which this one here is going to be going to Orlando as Delta 2225. But they make a ton of money off of those pencils. I mean, it's one of the best cost, you know, efficient airplanes for a Delta to run just because it holds 234 people on such a long narrow body. I kind of think of it as like the DC-8s in the modern day, pretty much, in terms of length.
Yeah, only
Those
the
things were
DC-8
long.
Super 70 or Super 60 was longer, just by
Yeah.
a little bit.
It's too
But as
bad we
far as the narrow-body twin jets are concerned, the 757-300 is the largest and longest of the narrow-body twin jets ever conceived by anybody.
And here comes CRJ from Des Moines here. It's going to be Endeavor 4998, former Masaba. CRJ.
My question is, how can you tell it's ex-Masaba?
Yeah, so the ex-Masaba CRJs have the X-ray Juliet tail markings at the very end. So,
Oh, neat.
yeah, anything that came from Asaba, that was their tail number marking from back in the day when they had the CRJs, the RJ85s, the Afros. Gosh, those were forever ago. The Saab 340s, too. I just got a Delta Saab 340 from Donnie's shop, which is a really, really rare
big
addition.
shout out to DG Pilot. There we go.
Congrats on him for his new store. His new store is absolutely fantastic. Nice, bright new space. Looks like we got a race here going for 1-7.
I think the Airbus.
Yeah, the Airbus is going to Hayden, I believe, which is a popular ski destination in Colorado. Delta 1260. Right behind it is a 737-900 going to Fort Myers. That's going to be Delta 1051. And we're also going to have a couple of arrivals here in just a moment. On the north side is an Appleton SkyWest flight, which we got a few here from Appleton today. It's a fun area. And we'll have a Delta flight from Dallas on the south side with a 737-800 Delta 2551. And for those of you who don't know where Hayden, Colorado is, it's on the northwest side of the state. So it's to the west of Steamboat Springs, which I'm guessing a few more of you might know just from skiing. But with it being such a high altitude airport, it makes sense that they use a 319 just like they use that going to Jackson Hole in Wyoming.
Guy with 3737 Minneapolis, turning 12 left, line of way, winds 13010.
Wyoming, a state that you're actually pretty familiar with.
Yeah, I got my master's degree in the southeast part of the state, but let me tell you, it's one of the windiest places I've ever lived. It's just constantly non-stop wind with the Rockies being right there, and you know, you got all the weather systems coming through.
Yeah, you have to plan accordingly if you're flying over Wyoming airspace.
Turbulence too.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, probably a lot of mountain turbulence.
2225 deck.
So here comes that 737 I was talking about from Dallas.
Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short of 12 right.
It's Delta 2551.
Charlie, hold short.
With the 800. Most of their 800s now have scimitars at this point. Just one thing Delta's been doing is adding the scimitar, which if you're not familiar with the scimitar, it's an extra winglet that's angled downwards besides, you know, the main one angled upwards.
Yeah, Alpha Delta, hold short of runway 12 right. Alpha Delta short of 12 right to runway 17 Delta 1690. 25, the traffic on Alpha will be null factor, monitor tower 126.7. Monitor 126. You're right, and running Alpha 173 rolling out. Behind the 73, Alpha Charlie to hold short of the runway 17, Delta 238.
Yeah, so the scimitars really are just to help, you know, in cruise with fuel efficiency, the fuel burn. Doesn't really
Reduce
help
the drag penalties.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't really do a whole lot for landing, you know, other than you just don't want to accidentally, you know, wing wag too hard so that your winglet breaks off, basically. I have seen that happen before in a few videos. Looks like a little bit of a hover there coming down, but again, the wind's still breezy out of, you know, this east-southeast. I see we got RJs here.
If you're able today.
We'll make our best shot for Whiskey 7.
So 1051, turn left heading 120, runway 17, for takeoff.
Coming on, you ready? And we'll go.
Hello.
2551, you can cut the corner to Delta. Cut the corner to Delta, thank you, Delta 2551.
ramp Delta, or ground Delta 2699, Tango Red. 2699, runway 17, taxi Alpha Charlie, hold short of runway 12 right. 17 Alpha Charlie, hold short 12 right, Delta 2699. Delta 2551, on ground 18.
20 Delta 25.
Delta 1051 on the 120 heading, FedEx for your good day. Sun Country 100 to right at Whiskey 7, taxi Whiskey 6, signature ramp, you can monitor ground point 9 on your way in.
Whiskey 6, into signature, will monitor on the
There we go. We got a Beechcraft coming in.
Yeah. Here comes Skywest Embraer from Chicago Midway. Skywest 3778. That Beechcraft that came in from Gaylord, Michigan, North Central Aviation.
I've been through Gaylord, Michigan many times, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, I've driven through Gaylord many times, especially following my crossing over the Mackinac Bridge.
Well, I bet. Remind me again what part of Michigan that's in?
So Gaylord is in north central Michigan, in the part of the Mitten.
Gotcha.
Yep, so it's south of Mackinac City.
Nice. That is a part of the state I'd love to go to.
My family and I, when we would take trips to go visit relatives in Michigan, when we would travel through the UP, we would take I-75 south across the Mackinac Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would usually stop in Gaylord for lunch, either on the way back to Minnesota or on the way to. Because we'd usually split the trip into a couple of days.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Now, do you hear what I hear?
757 and also a whale bus.
Yes. That's why it's more going off of the T20. So the 220 is heading to Denver, interestingly. 2877. That's a route I used to take a lot going to grad school. So pretty interesting to see a small plane like that going there. It's usually a 739 or 321 or 20. Here's a pencil we saw start up a second ago. That's off to Orlando, Delta 2225. Right behind it, another Florida city, Fort Lauderdale, Delta 1619.
FLL.
And we still got more. On the north side, it's a 320 heading to Raleigh-Durham.
Hey. Quit tailgating the 757.
I was going to say, it's in a hurry.
We got a 7.3 that's tailgating the 7.5.
Back
You tell Orlando is a little bit more leisurely than Fort Lauderdale people.
No kidding.
Here comes the 737 short file here.
Especially because that 75 has an NW2.
That's RGB, and she just joined us. We'll be getting her mic'd up soon, too. Oh, here's that Sun Country 900 ER I was talking about earlier, Sun Country 382. So, what have we talked about with the 900s earlier? Again, longer airplane, and with the 7.3, you're coming in quite a bit faster than a lot of other airplanes in the category. So, good job there, getting that touchdown right away.
Yeah, nice and smooth.
Yeah. A lot of pilots, I think, have gotten letters to you saying, don't float down the runway with that type of plane. So, good job there, getting down right away, and used a good bit of runway probably, because I bet you a lot of people coming back from Fort Myers. And also, you're coming in faster with the 900. We got 321 that just landed on the north side. That was coming in from LaGuardia, Delta 2409. And here we got that 320 I was talking about going to Raleigh-Durham, Delta 2699.
Former Red Tail.
Of course.
Ex-Northwest.
And then we got 737-900 on the north side going to Vegas. Probably going to come down our way here in just a second.
I'm sorry, Harrison. I did not catch the reg on this 320.
Oh, I believe it's 361. Yeah, 361 November Whiskey. The good news for this 320 is that it's one of the newer ones, so she'll probably be around with us for at least several more years. Yeah, she's 27 years old, just as old as I am, pretty much. The sad news is that a lot of 320s are nearing retirement, so a lot of them have been getting parked. And we got WestJet here on the north side.
It's in the new livery, too.
Yeah, look at that. Coming in from Edmonton is WestJet 1530 with a MAX 8. And it looks like we're going to have a little bit of traffic jam here. CRJ's got to hold short.
You're reading my mind. I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah. So, Norfolk, Virginia is the destination on this Embraer that you got focused here on, Alex. It's Endeavor 5511.
Going down to Hampton Road.
Yeah. Right behind it is going to Casino Land.
We're going to swing over and catch the Sun Country arrival.
Let's do that.
One, two, right.
Yep. Here's another Orlando from Sun Country. It's 342. And we're going to have quite a few arrivals coming in now.
1619, turn left heading 140, runway 17, your takeoff. So 2699, runway 17, line of wave with 1407. So 2225 on the 120 heading, 10 departure.
That was a quick stop again. We'll have to see how quick they touch down here. Yeah, it looks like pretty good descent rate here. And just holding that flare up until the touchdown. And got down pretty quick, and they're just turning off right now, and then they're going to have a short taxi with that landing. Good job there, Sun Country 342. head back to our taxi shot. So there's that 739 going to Vegas. We got a CRJ right behind it going to Cincinnati. That's another former Masaba CRJ 900.
Yep, because of the X-ray Juliet registration suffix.
That's correct.
Hey, remembered.
That's Endeavor 5062. And we got a lot more arrivals. Here comes Sun Country in the old livery. Looks like racing another Sun Country on the north side. We can double check on that. Nope, southwest. So we got Philadelphia here, 1776. How funny is that? That's a flight number. Alex, it's getting rare to see a lot of the old school Sun Country liveries.
Yeah, this is in the so-called delivery scheme circa 2001, as we'll take another look at our Sun Country arrival.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems that sightings of that livery on the 737-800 are just becoming more and more scarce.
Yeah, especially with the Tide Pod livery picking up quite a bit. But excellent landing again, too. Especially as the wind is starting to pick up here, it's definitely whistling through my headphones. And that Southwest that just landed came in from Midway.
You know, despite the fact that the wind has picked up a little bit, it hasn't been bad at all.
Not too bad, yeah. Here's an Embraer going to Indianapolis, a SkyWest 3739. And we got another arrival. What do you know? Here comes American.
Yeah, keep sending them this way, Harrison.
Yeah, absolutely.
They will certainly keep coming this way.
Absolutely. This is American 1756 with a former America West A320, registered November 656 Alpha Whiskey. She is a 26-year-old. Again, America West is another fallen flag carrier, basically. A lot of their 320s ended up with U.S. Airways and American, of course. And a lot of them are starting to get retired, too. So it's another good catch that you'll want to get if you're spotting, too. They start to get, close to that retirement age. Here, pretty gentle touchdown. Wind's picking up, so, I wouldn't be surprised if they short field a little bit coming down and start to touch down a little bit sooner. With the headwind picking up a little bit more. Starting to become a little bit brisk here.
We'll tell you what, that's fine by me. We're nice and bundled up here.
Yeah,
if you're just tuning in, welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International, if I haven't. Harrison and I, we've been preoccupied pretty much since we've been on the air today. I'm Alex, along with Harrison Rodemacher, a spotting friend. Don't get Harrison is a guest host too often just because of where you work and the nature of what you do out in Seattle, Washington. But you are firmly rooted, like your roots are from the Twin Cities, though.
Absolutely. Born and raised here in Minneapolis and always loved being able to come back to my home. Here is a 220 arrival on the north side. Delta 2958 from DCA. That's going to be Washington Reagan. And it's going to be CRJ that might be fully bombing that shot here in just a second.
Nope, switch focus.
Yeah. Heading off to Louisville is Endeavor 4995. Anyone knows the tail number? What we got there?
All right, I'll zoom in on it.
It's another XJ. We're getting a lot of Masaba birds today
There you go.
in the Endeavor department. The other thing is that Endeavor is picking up a lot of CRJs from SkyWest as they become more Embraer for Delta here. We got another
Endeavor
CRJ.
actually did have an E175 LR, but I think that they ditched it.
I think that was
In
more of a
favor of-
threat, yeah, to Republic, and SkyWest, make sure you keep operating the service just in case, yeah, something they're not going to be able to keep up. But here's that CRJ coming in.
Sun Country 100, monitor tower, 126.7.
So this CRJ came in from, I just had and forgot, St. Louis. That was Endeavor 5361. So on the landing here, it looked like it had a little bit of a dragging component in the back. It kind of looked like it sunk a little bit into the ground, into the runway coming down. Might just feel a little bit more of a thump as a result of that, but otherwise not too bad. And another tail marking they have is PX Papa X-Ray. Those are some of the new atmosphere cabin CRJ 900s that Endeavor got, and actually some of the last CRJ 900s ever built too. So that's one of their newer ones, and it has the bigger bins.
Wow.
4995, turn left heading 120.
And you fly quite a bit, too, so you actually speak from experience on a lot of the different onboard facts as well.
Yeah, from a passenger standpoint, I mean, it's great because you're able to fit slightly bigger bags. I don't know if you can necessarily fit that full roller bag unless maybe you're in first class too, but, it's just a lot easier when you can put stuff up there, and I appreciate airlines investing in bigger bins for us to be able to fit our junk in up there.
Well,
All
if
of our
you're going
stuff,
away for a week or maybe 2 weeks, you're going to be taking quite a few things with you, I would imagine.
Yeah. And what do you know? We got another CRJ on about to touch down from the Mayo Clinic. Is Endeavor 4893 from Rochester.
So I know we've had a lot of narrow body traffic here, but we will have some more heavy action coming your way.
Yes.
We also are awaiting the arrival of Delta 120 Heavy from Tokyo Haneda with the A350 900. Delta 163 from AMS with the A330, and much more on our broadcast of live plane spotting from Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Nice quick stop on that one. Probably a very light low coming from Rochester. One other thing,
Have another look.
yeah. One other thing too, when you have light loads, it's very tricky sometimes when you're in crosswind situations, which luckily, we still have a headwind, but just being able to get the plane down becomes a little bit more challenging when you have a light load. Here, they got it down pretty quickly and good landing again. I'll tell you what, Alex, it's become the CRJ show here in the meantime. Just everything you can imagine coming from, everywhere in the Midwest. Here we've got 51 to 87 heading to Badger Land. Here's an interesting registration, November 605 Lima Romeo. That is another former Masaba, but I believe it came from another airline prior to going to Masaba. So I'm going to look that up for you here and let you know a little bit more of the history of it. Yeah, so this CRJ flew for Freedom Airlines
Oh, neat.
way back in January 2008 before it was picked up by Pinnacle for Delta, and then eventually going to Masaba 2009, then back to Pinnacle, and then currently today it's Endeavor. So quite a bit of history with that CRJ. Freedom Air, I don't know a whole lot about. I assume it's another one of those smaller, regional airlines that tried to start up and probably did not succeed with the consolidation after the recession, pretty much. Here is a Alaska Max 9 from Seattle. This is Alaska 555. With the Max 9 registered November 971, it's about to say Alaska Kilo, but Alpha Kilo.
Yeah, Alaska 555, the triple nickel.
Yes. And like I said, with the winds, the way they are with the weather pattern, they did the flight today 2 hours, 35 minutes. So that's on the quicker side of flights coming in from Seattle. On the way out west, wouldn't be surprised if you're spending an extra hour in there due to headwinds. So make sure you bring something to do if you're sitting there. Or just look out the window and enjoy the prairies, the mountains, all the snow on the ground, all the scenery at you. And the funny thing is, talking to you guys saw I got put in a hold coming in, too. You guys remember?
Yeah, when you were arriving, you actually came in on the 321 Neo. How was that flight, by the way, first before we get to the description of the arrival?
Yeah, the 321 Neo is one of the best passenger experiences you can have at Delta. Nice, comfortable seats. The padding, I think, is something they're improving, especially for the first class seats. I know a lot of people were complaining about the hardness of the seats, especially up front, but I think that's something they're improving. But if you're sitting in the back, seat comfort-wise is great. I got a Comfort Plus seat coming back, so it's pretty comfy back there. Nice big windows and good air vents.
Because usually when you're flying standby, and I know that you mentioned this before, it is hard to get an open seat out of Seattle into Minneapolis.
Yeah, and because it was the holiday season, I actually used some Sky Miles just to help out a little bit because, you got miles. It's like, why aren't you using them? And, and that was probably a good bet using the Sky Miles just because it was an oversold flight initially. I think we ended up, having a few misconnects or no-shows either way. But it's just nice to have that extra layer of security sometimes. Alex had to step out here. We are getting the RG being hooked up here, so we're going to have extra commentary momentarily. But on the approach coming in, I actually was flying in when Minneapolis entered a ground stop. So we had to hold a little bit over, I think it was Malacca, whatever the hold is up there in kind of north central Minnesota. They asked us to basically do a few circles until they could get the runways reopened. And we got a 220 coming in right here, so Alex is going to pan right back at you.
Track 15, Minneapolis Tower at Bravo, crossing 42.
Gotta love the whale noises, like I said. So that was, I think it was Delta 2185 from Santa Ana. Not Santa Claus, but Santa Ana. And another 220 you probably heard in the background heading to JFK is Delta 2661. Taxiing very quickly at us here, too.
Delta 185, North Carolina, gate. Sorry about that, Charlie 185, taxi via Alpha, runway 4 at Quebec.
But getting back to the hold, too. So we were actually asked to do a couple laps before coming in, and then due to the ground stop, there's a long arrival line of traffic coming in. So I think we ended up going all the way down to Hastings after that hold before we were able to join the final approach for 30 right. They had 30 left closed at the time I was coming in. And there's that Dairy Queen ship number we saw earlier, 136, Delta, Quebec.
Delta, Charlie 6, Charlie, hold short of runway 12 right.
And here comes another CRJ. I feel like I've been saying that a lot today.
Delta 2185, monitor ground point 8.
This is a SkyWest flight. SkyWest 3838 from Omaha. November 800 SK.
Delta, Papa, cross runway 22.
All right, finally.
There's Archie. Welcome, Mom. How are you doing?
Well, to be honest and truthful, it developed into a very much of a roller coaster day. So.
I'm glad to see you here, though. I'm glad you made it.
You know what? I wanted to come out to get to see you for a change because it's been a while.
Absolutely.
And yes, I was tracking your arrival.
Fantastic.
As soon as you started posting in our broadcast team chat that we have on Messenger, I said, ooh, Harrison's going to have a fun approach coming in.
Yeah, that was fun. That's not too bad. Here's that CRJ landing again. Like I said, with the CRJ 900, it's such a long airplane that, again, you're kind of just holding it, waiting for it to touch down. It looks like we might have airport fire lighting up on the north side here, so gotta keep an eye on it. I see a truck also holding short of 12 right. Do we know of an emergency in progress?
Yes, we do.
Okay,
Hydraulic issue, according to one report.
Okay, so we'll keep our eye on that and give you more information.
SkyWest 4284 with the CRJ 700 is returning to MSP.
Yep, I see it there. It's going to Williston, North Dakota, home of the Bakken oil fields, pretty much up there.
I think this is now the third consecutive day where we've had an Alert 2 call placed out here at MSP Airport. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I think there was just another CRJ that had a nose wheel issue coming in from Omaha. Was it yesterday or Saturday? I don't remember.
Had one last night.
Happened last night, yeah.
Good grief.
And then, of course, the Vikings flight from here to Newark was...
That did not stop them from getting a win. They broke
not.
the curse, yeah.
So then when Delta got their replacement aircraft, which was a 330, that aircraft also broke.
So then they got the pencil.
Then they got the 757-300 to Newark instead.
Yep.
Okay, so I hadn't heard about the 330
I thought they
issue.
had a 330 fare. I was not sure if that was to their second try or what it was. Here is CRJ 900 from Indianapolis, SkyWest 3734.
Wind 150 at 9, runway 12 right for land. 12 right for land.
So I know when I pulled up and I was looking at the chat very briefly, I think it was Liam made a comment. It's like, am I not in on this anymore? It's just like, oh no, I'm very much involved. I just had, like I said just a few moments ago, I've had what has turned out to be a very, very roller coaster day. So, and I was also feeling too. It's just like, hey, Harrison, you need to get some airtime today too.
No worries. Let's take a look at the CRJ landing. This one to me looked like a little bit of a floater coming in.
And also in my case, as I've mentioned before, I do have a seasonal position at one of the ski resorts here in the Twin Cities. So I'm also working around that as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, pretty good, other than being a little bit warm. As long as you have that good fake snow that stays a little bit, has a warmer melting point than the natural stuff might help.
Yeah, and of course, winter break is starting to kick in with all the schools here in the Twin Cities. So it's getting busy and it's getting crowded.
No doubt about that. Here's an Endeavor CRJ on the north side from Charlotte. It's 4930 for Endeavor.
Delta 120 Heavy from Tokyo Haneda will be making a right base turn for the final approach to runway 12 right here, also in about several minutes.
But right now, here comes an A321 from MCO Orlando. That's Delta 1730, November 115, Delta November.
Skywest 4384.
And before I forget, we all know what Thursday is, so very much wanting to wish the two of you and everybody watching very Merry Christmas, even though
Same to you guys too.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, RJ, as well.
That was a butter landing. That was a good touchdown. Might have to come up with a butter sound effect, Alex. Which does butter make any noise? I don't know, just like a sizzling.
it just melts when it gets hot.
Yeah. Might have to make like a pan melting sound or something. That'd be pretty funny. Pretty strong reverse on this one too. It's pretty loud from my side.
Yeah, plane spotting at MSP with ASMR.
Yep. And for those of you just joining us, we have an emergency return of SkyWest flight from Williston, SkyWest 4284 is making a return.
Where are they now?
They're just passing Highway 100. I believe they're going to set up for the south runway based on where the trucks are set up.
So
it's going to be the second arrival after the 737 lands here.
Okay, because I do see someone out there off in the distance. So
yeah. So the 737 landing is from Los Angeles, Delta 1827. The emergency airplane will be the next plane.
Okay, so I do see them, and I do see...
Because of that, it looks like Tokyo, they might actually be lined up for the left runway. We'll keep an eye on it.
Right. I do see another arrival coming in, but because of the way I see them and how they're positioned out there, they could be coming in on the north side. They're a little bit further out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I see the CRJ coming in right now, and I think I see the 350. That looks like it's lined up for 12 left because of the emergency.
Sun Country 423 Minneapolis, wind 140 at
Here's a replay on that Los Angeles. A little bit of a tire mark there on that touchdown. But not too bad again. We're going to get you that live shot of that SkyWest CRJ coming in. Again, this is an emergency landing due to a hydraulic issue. It's an alert 2 for SkyWest 4284. That was originally heading to Williston, North Dakota with the CRJ 700. So, of course, we're going to hope that everything goes okay, and we got the trucks ready to go. And we got a few more sitting in the fire station just in case. I cannot tell what truck that is on. I believe that's just on the opposite side of 422. But that's, I think, coming from Station 2 over by Terminal 2.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't see them at first.
Yep.
They're kind of hiding behind one of the poles here for the fence. But yeah, here we go.
Yep. Given the hydraulic issue, might be a fast landing too, especially if it was an issue with flaps.
All right, let's watch and listen.
Skywest 4284, stay in tension.
4284, we have our nose wheel steering operating at the time, so I don't think we're going to be able to turn off the runway.
Skywest 4284, roger. A tug will be on their way.
Awesome.
We're just gonna hold here.
So it sounded a little bit like what happened last night out here. There was an arrival that came in with a similar issue where they did pull off the runway, but then they did request a tug.
Yeah, this guy is not able to get off the runway.
Yeah, they've stopped on the runways.
So we're going to be close here for a little bit. So that's going to mean the Tokyo flight's going to be landing on the left runway here. We're glad that they're okay, but as I suspected...
Who's, Harrison, you've got your phone out quicker. Who's that coming in on the north side?
That's Delta 120 from Tokyo.
Okay.
Which... because of the emergency aircraft on 12 right, it's going to be closed for a little bit while they do an inspection and work on getting a tug to pull it off.
All right, so that's 120 coming in on the north side now.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a former LATAM A352, which a lot of those former LATAM 350s have begun refurbished. I think there's only one more that has to be done, which is currently over in Singapore again. That's cabin modification done. But this is 570 DZ. Coming in about a 10.5-hour flight. Again, pretty good tailwinds coming in. It looked like to me, guys, that CRJ with a hydraulic issue, it was a flap issue. It looked like the flaps were up for the most part coming in.
All right, 120 is down on the north side for a change.
Yep, pretty rare to see that.
Oh, yeah.
2387.
Of course, we're glad that everyone on that SkyWest flight is okay. Again, if you're just joining us, there's an emergency landing of a CRJ 700, originally destined for Williston, was a SkyWest flight, I believe 4208, I believe. They reported a hydraulic issue and came back into land, and due to the hydraulic issue, they are unable to steer. So, a tug has been called to taxi them off the runway. Airport Fire is currently hanging out with them just to make sure everything's okay.
46 any crossing restrictions for 12 right.
And as Arthur was saying, this is the third emergency we've had in a row, it feels like, past few days.
Well,
due
yeah.
to gear issues or
I know the
hydraulic steering. Yeah.
The issue that was, related to the Vikings charter flight having to return was, I know I was watching it on access to a separate camera. And yeah, when they came in, their doors were open for their main landing area.
Yeah, so Alex actually has a replay here.
So here is our emergency diversion on replay. So this is what happened if you're just tuning in.
So to me, it looked like it was a faster approach due to the lack of flaps. It looked like, looking behind the wings, that they're up almost all the way. It's hard to tell if they're able to get down, though. It looked like at least there's some spoiler activation at the very least once they touch down, which is good, so that they're able to slow down a little bit. And then they got some reverse help.
We'll take one more look at it.
Looks like the fire trucks are just starting to head back to the stations at this point.
Envoy 3822, connect departure, have a good flight.
The CRJ is still obviously sitting down there, but here's another look again for those of you who maybe have missed the landing here. So it was a pretty fast approach from my eyes. It looked like...
That is actually one of the smoothest landings that we've had during the entire time that we've been out here. So kudos to the folks on the flight deck, our pilots.
Yeah.
That safely ushered this CRJ back into Minneapolis, St. Paul.
The CRJ involved was November 709 Echo Victor.
So there is that same CRJ that we just looked at through instant replay on the smooth emergency landing and touchdown.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a playback here on Flight Radar to see if I can see how fast it's going. It looks like I can't get a playback quite yet, but just to kind of see, the speed that was coming in, it definitely looked a little bit faster to me. And the Sky Team we saw landed earlier is now on its way out. That came in from Nashville. We are now heading out to standby.
So they're going to wait for a tug to give them a tow?
Yep, so that...
give them a mistletoe.
Yeah. So the Sky Team 738.
I had to throw in a holiday reference or something like that.
Of course, yep. And there goes Rudolph the White-Nosed Sky Team. Here, Dave. I don't know. I don't have another nickname to give it, but then now we're off to LaGuardia, so that's where that 737-800 is going in. It's going to have to go 17 because 12 right is now closed due to the emergency.
Ground, Sun Country 55 next.
Ferry 505 on 17, taxi Delta Sierra Kilo Cross 22.
Delta Sierra Kilo Cross 22, Sun Country 55.
I'm keeping an eye out on the emergency plane to see if there's any tugs. I don't see anyone on their way quite yet.
Let me know if you see something.
Absolutely. They could also be sneaking through. They have a tunnel that goes under the G gates all the way to the C gates. It's very possible they come out that way too. I would imagine tugs, you know, they're pretty big. I wouldn't imagine if they went around the whole concourse. It's just,
yeah,
they also have that option too, if they're able to fit coming down the tunnel.
All right, so we will pan the camera back to the right.
Yep. And Alex, you'll definitely be able to see if there's anybody down there. I think airside ops might actually be down there right now, just to the right of the airplane.
Because they have to assess the gear situation here.
Right. Obviously, you know, you don't want to have a plane collapse right onto the ground. That would be a big mess, and it'd probably be a lot of speed tape required.
No kidding.
Getting a little bit of a scrape underneath. Safety, of course, comes first, so just to make sure that
thank goodness
everything is secured before they even attempt to do a taxi.
So runway 12 right is now closed. Man, you're looking at the culprit.
Yep.
A injured CRJ 700. Supposedly a hydraulic issue with the front gear. And they are unable to taxi off the runway. So they need a tug to come rescue them off of MSP's second longest and widest runway.
In the meantime, we'll be able to show you the north side arrivals and the traffic taxiing by. We got an Embraer taxiing by, which is the plane you're hearing in the background. Off to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, SkyWest 3695 with the Embraer registered November 316 Sierra Yankee.
Kind hey, Merry Christmas right back to you. Merry Christmas, everyone, from the UK.
Awesome. How are our chatter tuning out? Any questions on anything?
Not necessarily at the moment. We're going to try and catch up on some of your comments. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Want to welcome in our new viewers. Welcome to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. I'll tell you what, it's been a hectic week. It's been a hectic weekend.
Hey, Alex, it looks like 120 Heavy is now passing the F gates, taxiing by too.
Catch that in a second.
Yeah.
John Patterson says hello from Berkeley Springs, West Virginia. Hey, welcome to Minnesota. Welcome to MSP Live. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday today.
And 120 Heavy had to go to 12 left because of the emergency landing on 12 right.
Which is rare because the 350s, except for a special situation or circumstance, they will always take the south parallel.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, United Airbus taxiing by now. Off to Denver is United 1793 with the A320.
The 350 is such a common sight here at MSP Airport, but always a showstopper.
I wonder if our friend Evan Heath is working over at United today. He's been pretty busy with the winter weather.
He's been working hard, and
yeah,
he loves what he does.
Good for him, man. That's awesome.
United is lucky to have him.
Yeah.
73505, turn on heading 140.
Looking around the parking lot, too. We got a few snowy owl onlookers still on the south side of the viewing area here. Someone brought in their giant lens, just might have something in sight over at Terminal 2.
Well, speaking of Evan, with his position with United, a couple days ago I saw something really, really nice on.
We'll let him disclose that. United actually has a policy where it is up to their people to disclose that, so I just want to make that pretty clear here.
Okay.
Just trying to make sure that nobody...
Yep.
Well, it was actually something that was posted by Tampa International Airport.
Oh, it was?
Yes, it was an event that...
I'm just making sure because United is really strict on their social media policy regarding, who works for them. Like, you can do stuff, but, it's up to the individual that has to
Oh, it was not
be the one to do that.
Yeah, it was not an individual.
Just making sure.
It was Tampa International.
Oh, yeah.
And an event that United did for kids and their families.
Yeah.
So
I love they do holiday miracle flights too.
Yeah.
They did that in Minneapolis. Delta does a miracle flight pretty much.
like the kids are going to the North Pole.
Yeah, they do that here too. Delta does one of those.
Neat.
So that's kind of what I saw, and I was just going to share that with them, but I couldn't get it to post correctly in our team chat, so I just deleted it, and I said, okay, I guess I just wasn't meant to do this today. So the original source of the post was Tampa International Airport.
Okay,
cool.
Alex, I think I see a tug coming behind airside ops.
All right, we will catch that here.
Yeah, it looks like they snuck in from that tunnel I was talking about earlier. I believe that is a tug on the left side coming up behind airside ops.
Oh, they're still sitting over there on the runway.
Yeah.
Because I know I jumped off. I wanted to get some pictures of that 7-3 Sky Team livery. Add that to my little collection.
Yeah.
That actually is indeed a tug. They brought the super tug out, and they are going to make that connection. They're going to haul the stricken jet off the runway so we can get 12 right open for business once again.
After, of course, a quick inspection, just to make sure we're all good.
Heading runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff, United 1793.
Hopefully they have another airplane sitting by that they can take to Wilson, because that's not a flight that happens, pretty often during the day. Maybe twice at most, once or twice.
How long of a flight is that?
I think at that point it's close to an hour, getting up to the very far northwestern part of North Dakota. They actually built a new airport at Williston. It used to be right in town. They built it kind of on the northwest side, kind of in the countryside, just to give them a much bigger terminal. And then I think even Sun Country might operate a few charter casino flights up there too.
Oh, so it's one of those type of flights.
Yeah, so
okay.
it's basically a Central Air route.
Okay.
When you start to see the SkyWest flights in the 4200s and 4300s, those are typically essential air routes, from what I've noticed.
So you're referring to the flight number?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like places like Bemidji, Williston, Brainerd, those are, I think, EAS, essential air routes, meaning that they're subsidized by the federal government so that small towns like those can have air service. And SkyWest oftentimes picks up a lot of those contracts.
May 24 Me says, good afternoon from Toronto, Canada. Well, hey, give you a big Minnesota welcome. Got our wonderful friends north of the border tuning in today. Hope your Monday's off to a great start so far.
Yes.
Thanks for spending part of it with us.
Another Embraer going by. It's a former Compass one, too. 607CZ is off to St. Louis. The SkyWest 3927.
So Airplane Chuck actually has a little bit of a fun fact for us on the excellent Tom Delta A350s.
Ooh-hoo.
So all of the ex-Latam A350s except for ship number 3569 are updated with the 35 Hotel or 35H interior.
Yeah.
They're now cycling in the legacy Delta 350s, 3501, which is 501 Delta November, all the way up to 3519 ship number to Singapore for an update to the 35H interior. I believe 3518 is done too.
Yeah.
I like that Delta is standardizing everything, and you kind of have to, right? Because consistency is key to keeping your business.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's something that Delta does extraordinarily well.
Yes.
Is consistency.
Yeah. And the 35H, for those of you who don't know, that's the new 275-seat configuration where they basically add in an extra 8 Delta One suites.
All right, our Steer J's on the move.
Awesome. It's good to see them moving again. They're moving pretty quick too. Now, I'd imagine we see airside operations do a few sweeps of the runway just to make sure it's safe to go before we get open again. Still have a brisk southeast wind, 140 at 8 knots. It's 34 degrees too. A little bit of cloud cover increasing here ahead of the next weather systems passing through. Not a whole lot of precipitation with just looking right off the bat.
Yeah, we had a little bit overnight, and we did have advisories out for it because of some, freezing rain?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that last night, too.
It's a little crunchy getting out, and I just had to do a quick little shuffle on my way over, too.
Yes, and when I looked out this morning when I got up, I could tell that there was just a tiny little bit of a coating. But they did say, and it has happened, of course, with the increasing temperatures for today, it was going to melt off.
Yeah. Definitely looking at the clouds to the east now. They got quite a few ripples in them. Definitely signals to me a little bit turbulent air.
Let's pull out to the wide angle so we can show our audience what you're talking about. Because yeah, I mean, cloud stuff, to most people, it's kind of boring. But, if you really kind of want to read the weather, the clouds are your key. Just look up.
Yeah, I mean, we got quite a few ripples there. And that's oftentimes, when we're looking at satellites, that's kind of one signal we're looking at for, stability in the air, stuff like that. And you can start to get ripples like that. That's a good signal. There's some sort of instability up there. It could even be just turbulence in regards to the air, moving certain other ways, too. When you get the Kelvin Helmholtz waves, that kind of look like, ocean waves, too. That's another clear signal, too, that there's some bumpy air up there.
Unexpected rough air.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're teaching some of our, our viewers today some of your meteorologist knowledge.
Yeah, of course. You got a compliment from one of our users, Alex. Watch the special segment.
Hey, G-Man, thank you.
Yeah. And then Sissy Towel gets a chill seeing the snow. Hey, I appreciate that compliment. Thanks again.
Yeah, thank you.
We do our best to brave the cold air out here.
Special thanks to a KMSP TV, Fox 9, a local Fox affiliate here in the Twin Cities, and journalist Maury Glover.
Yeah, that's a nice segment they did with you guys. Here's an American A320.
Yeah, Maury is fantastic.
Yeah.
So is that segment aired?
Oh, it has long been aired. It's
quite a few months
posted.
ago, I feel like. I don't know, even,
Well, the one, I think, wasn't there one that we worked with somebody on more recently?
Yep, Joe Mason from KSTP TV, the ABC affiliate, ABC 5 Eyewitness News.
Ooh, here's something you don't see very often these days, a 75 without winglets. Check that out. That is, I actually flew on this airplane from my very first trip to Seattle way back in 2018.
You're like me.
November 6, 7, 16 Charlie. It used to have a sticker on the nose that they took off. I think it was Dean of the Civil Rights Movement. I can't remember the name. Dean something. But that's one of their newer 200s that actually is missing the winglet. So That's also becoming more of a rare sight, especially as Delta is starting to pull some 757s from service. Unfortunately, a lot of those 757s pulled were U.S.-tailed 75s of the 75H fleet. RJ's crying over there. Me too. There's 2 of them left at the H, but then they have, 5650 to 5657. Those ones are still good for a bit because those are the non-H's, and those were delivered in the early 2000s. But it's hard to believe a lot of my childhood planes, are starting to get older now and starting to age out.
Or they're just not flying completely.
Yeah.
I can totally relate, too, because it just seems that 2015 was yesterday. Where has time gone?
I mean, just when I started spotting here, like 10 years ago or so, we saw the, MD-88s, MD-90s flying here, 777s, a lot more 767s too. Now these days, you pretty much just see 737, A320, Embraer.
Well, and I was kind of waiting to have a chance to chime in. I just recently, just within the last couple of days, had a video pop up of the first ever test flight of the 75.
Yeah, I think there's a video circulating that out of Renton back in '82, I want to say, when that first started going.
Started up 2924 with you for 12 right.
So that was, kind of a little bit of an emotional moment to watch and see that video because, of course, back earlier in the times when that aircraft started to come out and Northwest was starting to put them into service with what they were getting delivered, of course, they were named after cities within the system. And the first 2 were City of Minneapolis and City of St. Paul. And there was one trip that I flew from Tampa up here to Minneapolis where I got on, was it City of Milwaukee? And they had just taken delivery of it. And boy, did it smell like a new car.
I'm impressed by your memory of that, yeah. I think I have a 319 in my model with City of Duluth, and then I have a Spirit of the Northwest people.
American 3313, contact departure. Have a great day, sir. American 3313.
So I don't know if I'm hearing things or not. I usually am not when I'm out here.
I was hearing a prop.
I'm wondering.
We saw C-130 go earlier. We're kind of expecting them to come back at some point.
Okay. Because I know I came out here a little bit later with my day being turned upside down.
There's a nice contrail passing over, and you just know this right as you were pointing.
I can't get the camera high enough, so
That's okay.
show it. It is right over top of us.
It's, wow,
Japan
Japan Air 56 with the 777-300ER is about an hour away from not Orlando, O'Hare.
They are hauling.
Yeah.
What's their ground speed?
I can tell you that.
And how far into the flight are they? How many hours?
So they're 10 hours, 14 minutes into the flight. They are 41 minutes from touchdown in O'Hare. They depart from Narita. They are currently doing 533 knots at 35,000 feet.
Woo-wee!
So they are definitely hauling.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. They're hauling.
They're probably heavy, too, with the 300.
Hey, Citizen Town, welcome back. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. I get chills seeing the snow, but y'all's MSP stream is one of my favorites. Well, thank you. Well, love seeing it pop up in my recommendeds. Thank you for streaming.
Well, with our weather forecast for this upcoming week, it's going to be interesting to see how much of this is even left come Christmas Day.
Absolutely. Here comes a 737-900 from Salt Lake City, Delta 2974. I believe this is the first arrival we've had since the emergency landing. So now we'll be able to get you some action back on our runway again.
And I was listening, I'm going to say that again, during my drive out here from when I left at home, and I was coming over the bridge over the river when apparently there was a missed approach or a go-around earlier.
No. It was close. A320 arriving from Charlotte was getting awfully close in space to a departing 737 off to Portland. That requested 1-2 right for performance.
Yep. Like I said, with the headwinds, doesn't surprise me at all that they requested that runway. Here, the Salt Lake flight landing, pretty standard again. Nothing too much to write home about. Good landing.
Well, that's what you want every single time, though. You know, nothing of note.
Yeah, absolutely.
Other than just textbook execution and smooth operation. We got a Sun Country on the downwind here overflying the field.
I'm looking for it.
We've got two that are flying over us right now.
There we go.
You got a better eye than I do, because I see one.
You know what? We have an air show. We have an air show.
Oh gosh,
Trying to find it in my camera's viewfinder. It's tough to see here.
it's hard to see with transitions on. And I see the other one going north now.
And there's one behind us that.
Oh, we got him.
Are they in the down? What? Who's that?
Yeah, they're probably in the down. I
Yeah.
forget the name of that arrival, but if you're coming from the east, you cross over the field to the south.
I'll let you look it up.
Actually, that's Delta 9 from London.
That's what I wondered.
Oh, this is the 330 Neo I took the ferry flight on to Seattle. Oh, man.
Hey, there you go.
That was awesome.
Well, you're racking up the miles, aren't you?
Still 2924 behind the 75.
That's pretty sweet. And then we forgot to mention that Embraer that taxied by during our little air show here, but that's 3797 to Milwaukee, SkyWest. So now it should start to get a little bit more exciting now that we have our runway open here. So definitely don't go away. We'll have a few more arrivals and departures for you here as the sun starts to get a little bit obscured by a cloud deck behind us.
Here's the thing to know about Minneapolis. When it rains, it pours. When there are a bunch of arrivals that are queuing up to land, it all happens at once.
Yes. Especially as we're getting into that mid-afternoon grouping. It starts to pick up a little bit. Once you get into the mid-evening, absolutely, that is a good time to come here. Unfortunately, a lot of that's in the dark, but dare I say, our days are going to start getting a little bit longer now.
Yeah, there we go.
Finally.
And we'll be able to give you some later evenings.
Yeah, because we had the winter solstice yesterday on the 21st.
Yeah.
Yes. So now, as I know, I've shared multiple times about the days getting shorter. Now we can say the days are going to start getting longer.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to that.
It's a much better conversation that I would like to have, other than like, oh, we're going to be losing, X amount of time, this amount of time.
Yeah. Here's a 220 landing on the north side. And again, do you hear what I hear? Listen for it.
362 Minneapolis Star 3 and travel 73, wind 140 at 10. Runway 1 to right for the land.
1 to right, cleared land.
Got 3797, wind 130 at 9, trail left heading 120.
Maybe not.
17, clear for takeoff.
I know that we've been
JFK
mentioning a few of our favorite Christmas tunes. What is our favorite Christmas tune? If you had to pick. Big question for our audience.
Oh, man. If you ask me, God, I love Charlie Brown Christmas, like the whole series, It's a lot of good songs from that. Stevie Wonder also has a few songs I like too. That he does for the holidays. A lot of soul. Alexander O'Neill.
Yeah, Vince Gilardi.
From the cities, yeah.
Yeah, from the Charlie Brown Christmas specials. I love the jazz, the piano. It's relaxing.
Yep.
It is a very winter feel to it, and it's a timeless classic.
Absolutely.
Love
can't
that
go
music.
wrong.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then, of course, I have to switch to go onto the other foot and say I'm a huge Trans-Siberian Orchestra fan.
Mm-hmm.
Love some rock and roll Christmas.
Yeah. Here comes a couple more arrivals now.
Yeah, I've never seen them, but they're always here. Or like when I was down in Tampa, they always came and did some shows down there too.
Yeah. Another Sun Country from Boston on the north side. On the south side, we've got Sun Country 1812 from Destin, Fort Walton, I believe that is. Yeah, Destin, Fort Walton Beach.
Hey, it's 813 Sierra Yankee, the only 737 in Sun Country's fleet without winglets.
Did they repaint that thing?
They did.
Oh, wow.
And when that passed by the viewing area for the first time, I had to do a double and then a triple take because I'm thinking to myself, what? Huh? What?
Nope, you're not seeing
because it... Yeah, it was good to know I wasn't seeing things.
That's pretty rare, seeing a 7.3 NG without winglets in 2025.
3797, contact departure, good day.
Departure Sky 37.
Sun Country 1812, turn right, taxi
Ooh,
via
did he
Whiskey
get
and
both
Delta,
of his
monitor
gear
ground
down
point
in
nine.
the end zone? No, I'm just kidding. It's not football. Another good touchdown here again.
Hey, Alex, did your Packers lose again?
Are you making fun of our Packers?
You're eliminated from playoff contention, so don't even try me with that, RJ.
Oh, hey, Harrison, I think we need to put him in the box, don't you think?
No,
I'm on
no,
Alex's
no,
side
no.
here.
Oh, come on.
And that's because my grandma gave me a stock of the Packers when I was in 8th grade, I think. So
Do you still have it?
yeah, I do. Yeah, they still give me. I think they do a shareholder meeting every year. I haven't been back there in a long time, so I need to go back someday. We got another 7-3 landing.
Yeah, there were some interesting games on yesterday.
Oh, I know. It was.
Of
All heck was breaking loose in the NFL again.
course, I was really up and down all day, but I was parked on the couch watching all the games yesterday.
Oh yeah. Here's Southwest 2352 from Austin with the 737-700.
And of course, we've got another game on tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
Starting to get down to the final stages of the regular season.
Yeah. It's pretty much do or die for a lot of teams.
Yeah. And as the saying goes, it's why you play the game.
Yeah. Actually, in the NFC, I think 5 or 6 teams have playoff spots locked in now. We got a wave from Swissport.
Yeah, people know us when we're out here.
Yeah.
We make that pretty loud and clear.
We don't have a replay for the honk, unfortunately, I think, but here's a replay of the Southwest coming in. The 700 is a lot easier, I think, to land than the 800, 900, just because it's a little bit
I love
shorter.
the look of the Dash 700, 737 Boeing narrow-body aircraft. I just love the Dash 700.
I think the shorter ones look better than the long ones.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
It just looks a little bit better proportioned. Well, to my liking anyway. There's people
Yeah,
that
me
just
too.
don't like the short, stubby stuff. That's okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, too. And now we got 321 Neo from Denver coming in here.
Have to keep an eye on our Delta 9 coming in too. I'm sure that
Oh,
they're
yeah, the 330
Yeah, they
Neo.
should be out there. It's might be the next headlight for all I know.
Yeah, I think I'm letting you.
Yeah, so here's
this
Delta
today.
1506 from Denver, 581 DA. I think they're starting to use a few of the older 727 tail numbers.
Can
with
they
the
do that?
DA. Yeah, they can reuse and
Okay.
re-register. Yeah. When you look up the first few, it even shows like a 727 on Jet Tips, I think, or online plane spotter sites.
Oh, and I was watching the
1506, turn left.
college
contact
football playoff games on
Yeah.
Saturday too. A couple of them didn't go as I think a lot of people thought they would.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what's nice about the 321 Neo. It's really quiet. If you like a quiet airplane ride, that is one of the best planes to be on.
All right, so I do see someone out there off in the distance that is about to turn into their final,
Yeah.
and I see someone else in front of them.
Yeah, and we got an Embraer from San Francisco about to touch down here. This is SkyWest 5726 for United Express.
So,
That is a long Embraer flight. They took off 3 hours ago.
Charlie and Charlie 2 to parking, but monitor ground point 9 on the other side.
This is code 1 to us, Charlie, and Charlie 2, monitor ground point 9 on the other side.
Delta 9, heavy Minneapolis start.
Looks like the replay camera might be dark here.
Well, you know what happens.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes. Nope. Just kidding.
It's there.
Yeah. But what was I going to ask you guys? Would you want to be in an Embraer for 3 hours? That's a long time.
I mean, you know, I would not mind it because that aircraft is surprisingly comfortable.
Yeah.
And it's something that you don't expect of a jet that size.
Absolutely.
You have room to stretch your legs. The seat pitch is phenomenal. The seats are nice and cushy. They're the older Delta seats, though, which is actually a good thing for me because it seems that the older seats have a little bit more cushion to them.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, the 320 Neos, people complain about them being firm. We're showing you ATI jet. We saw it come in earlier, the Learjet 60. It's off to Orlando Executive, I believe that is.
I was going to say, like, yeah, there goes that Learjet.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to Mac Fire, who's had a busy weekend. You guys are doing great.
All right, we do have an arrival that's about to touch down here in front of us. I know, Harrison, you're monitoring this more today, and I'll let you continue to do that. And then the one behind it with the arrival that I now see, I bet that's 9.
Yep, so here's Delta Endeavor 4795 from Rapid City. Yep, Delta 9 will be right behind it.
Woohoo!
It'll be in tandem with Delta 1103 from Boston on the north side.
And this is a 339?
Yes.
Okay.
427 Delta X-Ray, which I got lucky and got that plane hold of myself flying to Seattle.
Oh, that's the one.
That's a ferry plane I
Yes.
took. Yeah.
I'm sure you weren't planning on that when you got up that morning.
No, but being bumped off might not have been the worst thing in the world that morning. Because I got a whole plane myself, which is pretty cool. Might have to take a heat break after this. My hands are starting to get a little cold here.
Yeah, where did our nice and warm sun go?
Tell you, the clouds filled in. It looks like they're almost going retrograding a little bit and going westward.
I thought it was supposed to be a little bit more sunny today.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get some cloud clearing for a little bit today. But we're going to have a few, I think, minor disturbances. I think there's not a whole lot of precip with them, but it's kind of gray and ugly like this, unfortunately, through a lot of the holiday week, from what I can tell.
Peter Fly 737 says there was one 738 that landed 3 minutes ago. This is a little while ago, though, when the comment was sent.
Yeah.
That landed without winglets. How rare is this? Yeah. All right, everybody. Here's Delta 9 Heavy from London.
So was that what we call ride the bike for a little bit there?
Yeah, you got it.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, she touched down quite nicely, but then she went a ways down the runway before she set the nose down.
Yeah.
As we call ride the bike.
I believe that's a technique to slow the aircraft down. To kind of hold that front gear up for a little bit.
Yeah, those 2 touchdowns are pretty cool, like I said. You don't feel as much in the Neo as compared to the CO.
Yeah, there we go, everybody. Ride the bike. Ride the bike. Let's see the bike emojis come out. There we go. Ride the bike. And plant. Boom, right there. That's certainly going in our highlights package for later.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's earned its wings for the day.
Yeah.
5110, Minneapolis accomplished, approved, runway 12 left.
So do we have any more heavy arrivals, or is that it?
Oh, we've got more heavy arrivals. By the way, Delta 170 is actually going to be early early today.
Oh, that's right. I wondered what still might be coming in.
Told you we got good tailwinds. But first, we got another Sun Country on final here.
We got a 321 Neo that just touched down in the north parallel.
Yep, that was Anchorage.
Hey, took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah. Oh, that's a plane I flew in on from Seattle.
Oh, funny.
The other day. Yep. 575 DN. This is 422 from Los Angeles here, Sun Country.
So do you just have a photographic memory, or do you keep track?
Oh, I do. That's how I do it. That's how I remember things and locations and stuff.
Because I could probably go back and figure out the A330s that I've been on, because I have pictures and pictures of tail numbers.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I used to keep track of all the DC-10s that I was on and the different flights that I did. Some of them I was on more than once. Some of them I never got on.
I think my friends were encouraging me to get a Flighty account, because that's something that you can use to keep track of flights and then share with your friends very quickly where you're going to. Share it with the right people, of course. But
because I got into the habit of keeping a journal just when I was out traveling and flying and doing things. Like, remember when you were in an English class in like high school or maybe junior high or middle school, you had to do that as part of your classwork? And I got into doing it just kind of for fun. And then that's when it was kind of from that idea. I got into keeping track of all the 10s.
So in reference to our A330 Neo riding the bike, it's aerodynamic braking is what they were doing.
So that's our aviation lesson for the day.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a lot of fun when they do that.
Yeah. Here's Sun Country 942 from Sarasota. Double Sun Country there.
Couple of Tide Pods.
Yeah.
Two planes in a pod.
A waiver there, yeah. I'm just looking at the replay. Yeah, that one floated a little bit. Yep. It's hard. Trust me. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, but playing in flight sim, I float a lot.
Well, you're also in not just the flight sim that everyone else uses. You're actually in the professional stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have Microsoft Flight Simulator now. That's a fun sim to have. I think I prepared 3D on my old PC here. At some point, I'd love to upgrade it. I got MSFS 2020 still out west. Some point, I'd like to upgrade to 2024. It's probably not going to happen until there's planes I want that I can't get in 2020.
I still have 2020, but there are allegedly, there are some bugs that I assume have already been worked out at some point, but apparently a lot of the folks that got their hands on the new Microsoft Flight Sim were saying it's kind of buggy a little bit.
That's why I'm also hesitant to go to 2024. It's the bugs.
And there's just a lot of support for FS 2024. It's like, why make the jump from FS 2020?
Yeah. Here's an Embraer Skywest 3984. My phone is slow to load. I gotta look up this airport code, EGE. Is that Eagle Valley, Colorado? Did I get that right?
That would be the Eagle County Airport.
Eagle County.
If that's if that's what it is. That airport is just a little bit west of Beaver Creek.
Yeah. And yes, it is Eagle Valley.
Okay.
We saw Hayden, Colorado earlier, which is another popular ski destination this time of year. Yeah, so that's also on the I-80 corridor, right around Gypsum, it looks like. That's where it took off from.
Yeah, that airport, Harrison, I have flown in and out of there.
You have?
Yes.
Wow, lucky you.
Now, this goes back quite a few years to early March of '99, because Mom and I flew out there, and that's the time that I did that trip out there to ski at Vail and Beaver Creek, the very first time. We did fly from Tampa to Denver.
Yeah.
And then Denver out to Eagle. And, I think that time I did all of my days of skiing were at Vail, and I know I did go over to Beaver Creek for a day.
Yeah.
But that's how we got out there. We ended up in a kind of a nasty situation, and we had miles actually with United that were going to expire back then.
Oh, man.
That's how we got out there, and we ended up unfortunately in a mess coming home
shoot.
because the aircraft that flew from Denver out to Eagle had a problem.
Yeah.
So was late coming out, was late picking us up to take us back to Denver, and then we subsequently missed our connection from Denver to Tampa. And you know, back then, you know, they were trying to say all the time where if you were not on board, your luggage wasn't either.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't get that right, and
Optimistic Mountain Landscape. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Just got my model of Sun Country, Minnesota Gopher plane from DG Pilot. All right.
Me too.
Gopher
Me
pod.
too. I got one too.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, big shout out to our friends DG Pilot. I know, Harrison, you checked out their new location in downtown St. Paul
Yeah,
inside
I finally caught
Union
up with
Depot.
Donnie. Yeah, he gave me a full tour of the store. I'm really impressed with how, I mean, I visited his first store when he was in that high-rise in St. Paul years ago. And boy, has he continues to expand and, you know, amaze the Twin Cities community with his love for travel and aviation hobbies, too.
so how is it for parking?
It's great, actually. So what you can do is park in the Union Depot parking lot. Just make sure you get a ticket with you, and they will actually validate that ticket for you. So you get free parking.
Okay.
That's something I didn't know. I thought I was going to have to pay.
Because before, when they were in the Ham building, when you had to go downtown St. Paul,
Yeah.
you had to go to the Lawson ramp.
Right.
And then after a certain point in the afternoon, it was free parking for an hour.
Yeah.
Until you'd get charged.
Yep.
But that's good to know. Like, if you were kind of on the fence, well, I don't know if I want to go down there because parking. Hey, parking is validated.
Yeah.
For free.
You also
get yourself
got
down
good transit,
right.
too. You got light rail and bus, too, going to Union Depot. So, I mean, you have a lot of options to get down there now.
Okay, so it's one of those parking lot setups where you get the little stub for your parking on the way in,
Yeah.
and then you take care of it on the way out. But you take it into them, and they will validate it.
Yeah. So what you'll do is you'll scan your phone and you get like a website with a QR code. And then all I had to do is just scan the ticket on the way out and then show the QR code on my phone to the scanner, and it let me go.
There you go, everybody. For more information, check out DG Pilot. They have a wonderful selection of aircraft model collectibles for the aircraft's model enthusiasts such as myself. I know, Harrison, that you have quite an extensive collection at home.
I have way too many, but you know what? I started when I was younger, so that's my excuse.
So go check out DG Pilot when we're done today. And go get yourself some aviation swag. They also have a lot of Minnesota-made local goods. They have travel gear and accessories for your next trip. They got the good stuff, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I appreciate about Donnie and his crew is they always take a look at the models just to make sure there's no defects before they're giving it away to you.
I think they're the only model shop that does that.
I feel like they're one of the only ones that take care of it, you know, just visually inspect and make sure it's good to go.
And this is quite a ways in the past. I bought from other retailers.
Me too.
But I have never, ever received the degree of quality and not just of the products that I receive and the consistency of stuff that actually arrives. Hey, this is in mint shape. It's just absolutely immaculate.
Yeah.
But the support around all of it.
Yeah, and let's
shipping,
be honest,
the
things
pricing,
a lot of
and
times-
everything is amazing.
Yeah.
So, Alex, speaking of this time of the year being the snowy owl, we haven't heard those spotters.
They're still.
Is there something
They've
over
been
there
here
that
all
they're
day.
seeing?
Yeah.
We'll get this next arrival here on runway 12 right, and then we will swing over and see what the bird watchers are
Or
up
should
to.
I go over and ask them and see if they see something over there?
You know what?
There's got to be something over by TT. 'cause
Detective
they've been
RJ.
sticking over there.
I'll go on the prowl.
Let's investigate. Let's see if there's one over there.
Yeah.
I will do that.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, so RJ is going to investigate that for us.
Let's take a look at this arrival here in the meantime while she goes investigates. So this is a 321 registered November 36 DN Delta 2288 from Phoenix Sky Harbor.
Southwest 2430 Minneapolis, good afternoon, y'all set?
Seth, that's a good question. What am I looking forward to spotting in 2026? The Air France 777s are back on the slate.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yep, that's what I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
in 2026.
And, you know, I think we have to be excited about surprises because, you know, sometimes we're lucky we get diversions or
Yeah,
you get, you
which
know,
is more than likely going to happen, I think, at some point.
yeah. This one was a little bit of a floater, I think. Not too bad again. Now that the wind is starting to come out the 140, it's adding a little bit of a crosswind component. Not by much, but just a little bit. But they took their time on that touchdown there.
Well, everybody's done a fantastic job of the arrivals here.
Mm-hmm. I see another arrival out in the distance, but we got a lot of time.
2821 Minneapolis, Toronto, taxiway, Mike Cross.
It's got a
But here's a
717
plane we
coming
have.
this way.
I was going to say, here's a plane we haven't really talked about that much today. Is the MD-95, 717, whatever you want to call it, DC-995. I'll tell you, Alex, a lot of my childhood planes were on DC-9s, and it's just cool being able to see a plane resembling that in 2025.
It's a direct descendant of the DC-9. The Boeing 717 started out in development with McDonnell Douglas just before the merger as the MD-95, which it is also referred to as, other than a 717. So when an aviation buff starts talking about an MD-95, wait a minute, there was no MD-95 that was ever made. Yep, there was. Yeah, Boeing just took over the project and renamed it 717.
That's right.
I think it's kind of like the C-Series situation with the Airbus A220 when Bombardier started developing that aircraft. It was the C-Series, C-Series 100 and C-Series 300. And then Airbus took over the project and it became the A220.
But you know what?
There are quite a few people that still refer to it as the C-Series. And I think that you earlier had mentioned, hey, here comes the C-Series.
Yeah. But you know what, too? We still got... Even though the MD-11s are grounded right now, so that the MD-11s, Boeing takes over, you know, all the support for that airplane after the merger with McDonnell Douglas. I know, too, the MD-11 sitting here has some engine covers on it now, too, and they have foiled off the windshield, it looks like, or the cockpit windows. Put like a sun visor in it.
Yeah, they are...
It's not going
done
anywhere
with prepping it for
soon.
long-term storage. Now, it is rumored that MD-11s could start flying as soon as the spring, but again, I'll have to see it to believe it.
That was such a tragic accident. I mean, once I heard about it, there's literally an MD-11 passing over the house. I was home here when I heard about that happening. Such a
scary
tragedy.
Part, right? Because the scary part about it was, according to the official report by the NTSB, it was an airframe thing.
Yeah, I mean,
with metal fatigue.
Yeah,
that's one of the worst case scenarios. You never want to see that.
Absolutely. So here's the Sun Country from Harlingen, Texas. Not too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to the MD-11. That's really unfortunate to hear about that. I mean, the history of that airframe, I think it flew for Thai Airways. And it was built in like 1991 or something too, so it's on the older side.
Yeah, I just do want to say that our entire team, myself included, our thoughts, our prayers, and our support are with the victims of this tragedy still. a month after the incident, because
Yeah.
this is something that, if you're directly impacted by in particular, you're never going to get over this.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, to all the air disasters that happened this year, there's a lot of disasters, unfortunately. Feels like the most I've seen in a long time, and it just all kept happening, too.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, 2025 seemed to be the craziest year for plane spotting this decade.
Yeah.
I know here at MSP it certainly is.
Tower 126.7.
Okay.
But, we appreciate our professionals
Yeah.
keeping us safe in the air. If you're a pilot, if you're an air traffic controller, whatever you do, thanks again for all your support.
1628, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 6, if you got it. Cross runway 4, Mike, full short of runway 12 right.
RG's on her way back. So she's going to tell us, I think, what we're seeing over at
I'm going to
T2
turn the camera
here.
around here so we can see our bird watching friends.
Yeah.
Because they got quite the setup going on.
Cross runway 4, hold short of runway 12 right.
We got
Yeah,
another-
we're one to talk. But, it's interesting, now that I think word's gotten out, I think somebody saw one.
There is one over there.
Oh, there
There
is one.
is,
Oh,
okay.
okay, all right. Well, that would certainly explain it.
So we have a confirmed snowy
Okay.
owl.
Yeah, and I have seen it.
Okay.
There is a runway sign over there with the number 4 on it.
Got 3912, contact departure, good flight. 4982, monitor tower 12395, see ya. 2395, have a good holiday. You too.
Oh, over here. The ladder. No, the other ladder.
Sun Country 217, Minneapolis, tower wind is 1308, turn left heading 140, runway 17.
Apologize, guys. We're going to try to get you the snowy owl site here in just a moment.
Delta 2178, turn left when able, contact ground point 9. Left when able, contact ground Delta 2178. 087, taxi via Sierra Kilo, cross the next park. Sierra Kilo, cross 4 to 17, Sun Country 387. Sun Country 942, just give way to company on Sierra, and then taxi in via Sierra to your gate. Give way to company. Delta 2178, just off of 12 right, taxi. Turn back for wind 120 9. Section 1628, monitor tower 126.7. 2138, what was the gate? One more time? Oh, it's the Foxtrot 7, Delta 7, CA, Alpha Delta. Alpha Delta, Delta.
So if you're hanging out with us still, we're working on getting the snowy owl shot. Looking out towards Terminal 2, we got a group of the spotters there that you're seeing.
It would be hard for us to get a glimpse of it without the fence being in the way. But yeah, so there is a confirmed snowy owl, as you probably just heard RJ say, but it's over by the runway 4 sign, adjacent to runway 422.
Yep.
So our bird watching friends, well, they get
American 1628,
get the opportunity to see exactly what they came out to catch, which was the snowy owls, and of course, we don't have to worry about if it's here or not, because we got aircraft everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually saw it through, what they have set up over there. But yeah, there is a sign over there for runway 4, and it is just to the left of that. I think it's almost right up against the apron of the runway. Mm-hmm. And had its backside showed over to us in this direction. So I did see it. But unfortunately, yeah, it's a little bit harder for us. I don't know if we're going to be able to find it or not.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice if we had one just right out here in front
If
of
we
us.
had a little bit more sunlight, I think it would help, be able to depict it a little bit better. But then, it's white on white too, so
Exactly.
it's
4982 on the 100 heading contact.
Yeah, when you're
if it's in like the grass or somewhere, it'd be a lot easier to spot. But white on white amongst all the snow and snert now, pretty much, dirty snow.
And it's going to continue melting throughout the rest of this week because we will have temperatures above freezing.
Yeah.
If you looked at the forecast for Christmas, my goodness.
Cloudy.
Yeah, the forecast for this week, starting with today, it's going to be up into the high 30s, maybe even hit 40 or warmer. Mm-hmm. And I know I heard you when kind of talking about where everybody's going to be at for Christmas Day. I will be at Afton. I got scheduled a shift.
There you go. I'll be home.
So
I'll be here. It's calmed down a little bit, meanwhile, with the airplanes coming in and out. We just had an American taxi by, I believe, on its way back to Phoenix. Another CRJ about the taxi.
So knowing that Christmas will be on Thursday this week, any activities? I know that, RJ, you mentioned that you'll be skiing at Afton.
Oh, I won't be skiing. I'll be working.
Okay. Working, okay.
I'll be working.
All right, so you'll be working.
Yeah, I'll probably just be at home hanging out with my parents and probably watching some football.
Oh, yeah.
Family, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I will be called out of town to fill in for work for some events going on across one of the leagues my company covers.
Oh, that's
so I could. There's not a good chance of it happening, but it could happen.
Yeah.
So it's a good idea to have a bag packed. So if you get the
no
call
kidding.
on short notice, you're out the door and heading out here what to fly to get somewhere to do this.
Just in case.
100%.
Yeah.
Just in
If
case.
not, I'm going to be chilling with family back here at home in Minnesota. It seems like the past few years I've been out of town for the Christmas holiday.
So you get to hopefully be here.
1628, Romeo 17, line of point.
Here comes Delta 2229 from Sacramento with the 737-900. And then we got 163 Heavy right behind it.
Ooh,
with the
from AMS.
300, yep.
I see him.
805 NW.
Oh, yeah.
Look to us, northwest. That's a
You have the
commercial
old,
jingle from the
commercial
80s.
stuck
Well,
in
you
your
know
head,
what? Come over to the History Center. You can
You
hit
guys
the gong.
remodeled again, right? The History Center?
Well,
Or you
not
got new stuff?
not
No, not-
necessarily. It does happen where things get moved around, but they're still there, but just in a different spot. But
Yeah.
we have a gong over there.
Yes. That's a
Come ring the
funniest
gong.
gong. If you look up old Northwest Orient commercials from the 50s, 60s, you'll know what RG's talking about.
Go 3803, Romeo 17, line of point.
It's kind of one of those is what it is things. But of course, when you're on Facebook, if you have a day where you made a post on that day from the past, I had one.
Those memories will kind of come up in your timeline too. Yeah, I've had that happen as well.
Well, I had one come up this morning because it was the post that I did on Facebook the day that Mom and I embarked our last cruise together.
Wow.
2019, 2020, headed out to sea for our 32nd year in a row at sea for the holidays. And while we were on board for the 2 weeks that we were on, because we did 2 7-day cruises back to back,
Wow.
that's when COVID broke out in the news. And of course, we were fine. We were all fine here in the U.S., but we know eventually what happened after that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, of course, because of things that happened. As it related to, on my end, it was the last cruise that we did together because I lost her later that year.
Yeah. No, that's definitely a tough time to go through, and I lost like 3 of my grandparents pretty much during that whole...
And I used to make shirts
Yeah.
for us to kind of commemorate the cruise, and they were done by hand. And I actually have my shirt on from that cruise underneath what I have on now.
Yeah, it's definitely a keeper then.
Because, and I've kept all the ones that I made. Still have the ones that I made for my mom. And I kind of had a thing where, you know, once I made a new shirt for the new cruise coming up, the one I had from the previous year would be retired, and I just wouldn't wear it anymore. I still have them all, but this shirt was never retired because I haven't done a cruise since.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of.
Man.
All right, here's 163 Heavy from Amsterdam. X-Red Tail A330.
Oh, yeah. Get ready for the butter landing.
Here's another close-up look.
Let's take a look.
I think she rode the bike a little bit too. But that's just typical.
Still at 839 on you guys are descending. But you're catching up to the yards ahead, indicating a bus.
Yeah, that aerodynamic braking is actually a pretty smart and efficient thing to do.
Yeah.
163 is clear.
Not too bad.
Alpha 163 Heavy, maps contact.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Alpha.
Well, guys, I probably have to sign off here pretty quick after this, but it's been a pleasure being with you here this afternoon, and I know you guys will keep going well without me.
Yeah, thanks for spending some time with us, Harrison.
Always good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you, too. Hope you stay warm out here, and happy holidays to those of us here that celebrate, of course. And wish all of you a very happy New Year with hopefully lots of good luck. And great catches here at MSP going into the new year.
So how much longer are you going to be here in the cities?
I'm here through Monday again, so do another show. I might be available again to hop on depending on what I'm doing.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to have a post-Christmas special, it looks like. That's kind of what I'm planning right now.
Very cool.
If the weather stays cooperative. Maybe looking at maybe a stream on the 26th, day after Christmas.
Well, let's hope that cooperates for you here, and I'll do all my best.
Yeah, it should be great, especially back half of this week. It'll be phenomenal.
Absolutely, yeah. But been a pleasure being on here again, as always, and we'll see you next time I'm around.
As we say, till the next one.
Yeah, of course.
Or as our friend Joe over in the tower would say, see ya.
See ya. There we go. Awesome.
All right, thanks, Harrison. Good to see you again, buddy.
Yep, thanks for...
Good to see you, too.
There's an idea map of ground join. Go back to the gate.
All right.
Want to switch to the headphone?
Endeavor 4864, they'll be joining the inner park at 19. The Delta 2658, Minneapolis ground, push back through, runway 17. Push through 17.
Mike November says melted butter.
Come back to taking the gate.
Yeah, those 330s seem to always have smooth landings.
You gotta get some cards on my
Delta 1040 at the RJ will go turn off behind you. Monitor tower 126.7. Monitor tower 126.7.
And folks who are just joining us, welcome to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. So the holiday travel rush is on this Monday afternoon from Minnesota's aviation mecca. Alex Redding with you on MSP Airport Live. Expecting to have a fantastic rest of our show today. So tomorrow, I'm on the job. I'll be working, so no show tomorrow. Christmas Eve and Christmas, we will be taking those days off. So I spend time with family. And then on the 26th, so on Friday this week,
Delta 2658,
is when we're looking at our next show potentially, depending on if the weather will stay cooperative. And I'll tell you what, the weather has really been
I think Alaska.
A lot cozier this week, especially today, where we are above freezing. For this time of year, terrific.
So 2301 Minneapolis Tower, wind 1209, runway 30 left, third correction, runway 12 left, clear to land. So 839, turn right at Delta, and join Whiskey, the signature, and contact ground point out. Delta 48 minutes, our Charlie cross.
It's a nice paint scheme on the tail of that biz jet that just scooted in on 12 right.
Get your right on Charlie and right on Whiskey. I'm still short of CP.
Negative, cross runway 22 on Whiskey, Delta 1048.
And we're crossing.
Sun Country 416 on the visual window. Sun Country 416, Minneapolis Tower, wind 1209, runway 12 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 12 right.
Here's the next inbound arrival on 12 right. It's Airbus A321. Sun Country 599, Minneapolis County, pushback is through for 17. American 1198, Minneapolis ground, pushback is through, runway 17. Push through. Minneapolis Tower, runway 12 left, flying up the wind chopper, 7 8 mile final. Endeavor 4799, Minneapolis ground, give way to the Delta 73, turn out the runway, then runway 12 left, via pop across runway 4. Turn right, join Papa, contact ground point 9er. All right, our next arrival on runway 12 right, Sun Country from Miami.
Ground up 158, Jack.
Delta 658, runway 170 at Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short runway 1 to right.
Alright, Charlie 5, Charlie 12 right, Delta 158.
Course 3824 minutes, air caution by turbulence, CRJ departing head 11209, runway 12 left, clear to land. Let's ground taxi via Papa, Charlie, and hold short of Charlie 6 for now. Papa Charlie, hold short of Charlie 6, and Gulf 20. 2321, roger, taxi via Papa Charlie Bravo. Papa Charlie Bravo.
All right, we'll take another look at our Sun Country 737 arrival that came in from Miami. It's wearing the simplified title scheme. It was more of an interim livery introduced in 2017 before the so-called Tide Pod livery came out in 2018, a year later, which is the current image of Sun Country Airlines. You've seen a lot of their Tide Pod liveries, the tricolor orange, white, and blue livery.
Watch at 514, monitor tower 123.67.
Road contact departure.
Southwest 333,
There we go, Paul UK bringing out the orange and blue for Sun Country. It's Sun Country Airlines. If you're new here to MSP Live, they are based here in the Twin Cities. Their headquarters is actually off Cargo Road on the west side of the airport.
Sun Country 347, Minneapolis, pushback is
and they are the hometown carrier here in the Twin Cities. They're a low-cost carrier. They're more of a regional delight.
Super 4 Heavy, go via Alpha. Alpha, Super 4
We love spotting Sun Country.
Minneapolis, ground, you push back to through runway 17.
And I'll tell you what, they've done remarkably well for a low-cost carrier. They also have a side cargo venture in partnership with Amazon to haul packages and cargo for Amazon Prime. Already saw one of their Amazon Prime jets earlier today arrive on 12 right. Hey, hey, it's the Dash 8 arriving on the North Parallel from Regina, Saskatchewan.
Keep going down Delta and then hold short of Tango, then Tango, maybe around. Okay, Delta start Tango. It sounds like Bravo occupied, but they're going to call you short of split. Roger, just Delta start Tango now, Sun Country 416. That's 599, right 17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, across the runway 4. 17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, across the runway 4. Delta 333, monitor tower 3.67, 67 in. 12367 today for the 333. Delta 2594, master transit through runway 17. Lots of 555, right 12 left, taxi via Delta Top, drop from the 4.
Aviation 144 Charlie Alpha Minneapolis Tower 112 9 right, clear to land, caution, turbulence 5 control 727. Collection 514, flight heading 135, runway 17, get takeoff.
T-33 behind the Alpha on the left, good taxi, good. American 198, monitor tower 16.7. Delta, American. Second before 16, taxi via Tango, Charlie, and hold short of.
It's 6660.
301, fast by the heavy stove into the left, pulling straight into the gate.
All right, next up, we'll have a 757 coming in.
Roger's advising your taxi.
Shuttle 6174, turn right enable, join Papa, contact ground point 9.
Alright, 60 Roger, engine start your express.
12 left, clear to take off. 2658, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear to take off.
Head join Papa. Give way to Alaska, 38.
Heading
Ground Sun Country 347, taxi with uniform.
Sun Country 347, runway 17, taxi Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
Taylor, look at her. 757 arriving.
Cross runway 4, Sun Country 347.
Sports charter carrying the Nashville Predators. Welcome into Minneapolis, St. Paul. The Nashville Predators will be taking on the Minnesota Wild tomorrow at Grand Casino Arena.
So they have to do on Minneapolis ground taxi and Alpha west the gate. Front 6. Roger, taxi Alpha to the gate. Alpha to the gate, Delta 8, taxi 1. Delta 2301, stay on Alpha behind, then just move around behind.
So that 757 is going to signature.
left 833, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear to take off.
I hear bells jingling.
5180, runway 17, line up and wait. Delta 2658, turn right heading.
That would be RJ.
That would be my Santa hat. So if it gets to be too annoying, I can just take it off. This hat has been worn in a lot of different places. And now this has been added to its list. Because as I know, I just was sharing, it was 6 years ago today that Mom and I embarked on what turned out to be our last cruise together. And I kind of had a thing for this hat because after we would do an embarkation picture, it would go onto my head as we walked on board the ship. And of course, I wore it around quite a bit, doing different things up until Christmas. And I do have lights on it as well that I've sewed into it.
Oh, there you go.
So
It's the ultimate Santa hat.
yeah, and unfortunately, I've had to replace the lights on a couple of occasions, and because of the fuzzy nature of the
Are they flashing red and green strobes?
oh no, they're not. They do.
Because that would be my recommendation if you're looking to rig out your Santa hat.
Well,
Have flashing strobes, red on the right, green on the left.
yeah, port and starboard.
Have like a little red beacon on the top.
So it's a strand of those battery-operated lights, and they just kind of slowly revolve and change colors. So
Southwest 642, map of ground, push back approved.
and I know when I was at home today doing some things before things kind of went upside down on my day, I was actually trying to figure out how I could maybe
Sun Country from the Kilo taxiway.
wear it while I'm out skiing. But the only problem is I, like a lot of people still don't do, wear a helmet. So it has to be somehow added onto the top of the helmet on my head, which I think I had it figured out rather quickly, is just put like a little chin strap on it that's elastic, so it'll stay on top of my helmet underneath my chin. But with where things are at right now, with what my plans are over the next couple of days, I'm not so sure I'm going to fool with it.
347, correction, fly heading 150,
So
runway 17, clear for takeoff.
There goes our WestJet flight that arrived earlier from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
737, Minneapolis ground, low taxi, the Papa Charlie and Bravo behind company on the end. They're joining Papa now. Alright, Papa Charlie Bravo behind company Delta 2737. Delta 2866, Minneapolis ground.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm very happy that Delta 170 Heavy is running early today, because it seems the last 2 times that we've been out, it's been uber late and it's arrived after dark.
Where are they? I'm trying to get myself situated to look.
Sun Country 654, Minneapolis Tower, wind 130.
Delta 170 Heavy right now.
Because as people may think kind of silly, this I do have issues with my hands, so my hands are cold. So trying
They're
to
about
get
an hour and 20 minutes away.
okay.
It's our A350-900 from Seoul.
Alaska 555, fly heading 105, contact departure.
Delta 2963, monitor tower 126.7. Good afternoon.
Sun Country 347, heading 150, contact departure.
So I'm not sure how far back this post was made, but could we? Is there something where we might have had an arrival involving a charter for the Nashville Predators?
Yeah, in fact, we just caught it.
Okay.
Take another look here via instant replay. Here are the Nashville Predators touching down.
Oh, so that was
into
just them now.
Minneapolis, St.
Okay.
Paul. Yep, that's them.
All right.
I'll be working the game tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Sun Country 3059, fly heading 135.
Because I know you've shared about what you're doing down there with the Wild and downtown St. Paul, and I know I've never shared what I do at Afton, so I guess it's okay for me to do that, or not. I'll leave it under wraps if it's not good.
Well, I would just say leave it under wraps.
Okay.
You don't want to spill too much.
Nope, I'm good with that. That's why I wasn't sure.
No. It's always good to ask, though. So we're all doing good.
Absolutely. Because, of course, you know, that's part of what I've been learning about doing this out here with you, because I know sometimes it's better to keep some things under wrap and protect people's privacy and all that.
I think the big thing is just to stay on topic, too. I mean, yeah, you can
Oop, I hear a
get
whale.
into the weeds a little bit. Yeah, I think I might know who the culprit of that is.
1198, turn right heading 215.
Aha. Busted.
Sun Country 3059, heading 135.
Not going to sneak out in front of us, are they?
Oh, no, I don't think they want to sneak out. I think they want some attention.
Yep.
Delta 266, runway 17, taxi via Papa Mike, cross runway 4, hold sharp runway 12 right. Papa Mike, cross 4, hold sharp 12 right.
Next up, it's Sun Country from Denver, Colorado.
3699, Minneapolis Tower, wind 130, runway 12 left, clear to land. Delta 2594, Seeker flying to Sun Country from the Kilo taxiway. Behind Sun Country from Kilo.
So the A220 that just passed by in front of us is headed to Philly. And there's more coming. We have a pod.
Southwest 642, Minneapolis. Behind a Delta C-Series.
Take another look. Our Sun Country arrival in the delivery scheme from Denver. was that whale bus that was making that racket earlier.
Like a 664 rod, call up the detach and I'm up to open or not.
So the Embraer that passed by in front is headed to Bentonville, SkyWest 3850. And the whale bus A220. Oh, just wouldn't you know. Yeah, I know. I still haven't gotten paid version of Flight Radar. So gotta wait out the ad. .220 is headed to National, Washington.
Minneapolis Tower, runway 17, landing weight about 2 minutes in position, reference your time.
Well, folks, I don't know if you've heard, but we're going to make a mention of it. Yeah, we've got some MSP Live merch. Make great gifts. Scan the QR code on the screen or check out the link below in the description when we get done today to get some MSP Airport Live swag. Also got a new hoodie that's out too, our MSP Airport Spotter hoodie as well. There's a lot of fun stuff on there for you to check out. Now, we are out of some stuff, but hopefully that should return following the busy holiday season. So, and by the way, you can grab 20% off your entire order. Use the code HOLIDAY20. Save 20% at the checkout. Grab yourself some MSP Airport Live swag. We've got hats, hoodies. No t-shirts. There's a reason for that, though. So we'll be collaborating with our friends over at Jet Set Shirts to do those. Those will be MSP Live exclusives. We're also doing designs that are going to be some exclusives that we'll have out as well.
I was just looking at those, and I like the one that has the layout of the runways here.
Yeah.
Now, is that a design that's on the back? So is there anything on the front?
There actually is.
Oh.
Yep, so it's the logo on the front. The runway diagram of MSP is on the back.
Oh, okay. That's the one I like.
Yeah. And it's also not just on the hoodie, but it's also on the long sleeve sweatshirt as well.
Well, that's good to know because I've become a bit more of a hoodie person, of course. Wearing them more up here with this climate in mind, I've started to get a little bit of a collection. I know, when I went to Oshkosh this summer, I came back with 2 more of them.
The soft wash hoodie has embroidery. So there's a logo on the chest on the upper left. And then there is a red tail embroidered in the sleeve. I think you might like that one because it has the red tail on the sleeve embroidered with the MSP Live logo also embroidered.
Oh, geez. Now you're going to make it really hard on me just to get one. So I might have to get 2.
Well, you know what? Use that code HOLIDAY20. Save 20% off MSP Airport Live gear. Show your fandom for live plane spotting with us on MSP Live by checking out the link below in our online merch shop.
Decisions. When you can't decide on one, get both.
All right, here is our Hercules that we saw depart earlier today. Coming back to base after running another mission.
2963, fly heading 120, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Call sign is go for 10. This is for the Minnesota Air National Guard.
Minneapolis, ground caution for the Embraer off of the A20, later pushes through for 17. Transmitting ground.
Hey, ground, Scout 471,
Scout 471, runway 12 left, taxi via pop across runway 4.
Pop across runway 412 left, Scout 471.
All right, that arrival now in view is Delta 880 from Fort Myers.
Clear for takeoff.
Ground, Sun Country 903. Just push back and see when you do a cross-plate start.
Sun Country 903, roger. I'm just going to move you down to Kilo, or do you have to do some cross fleet right there? You can move a little bit.
We're not able to move it over here.
So I just had a thought, Alex, you know, as we start to get closer to the end of our time window to stream today, I can turn the lights on my hat. And you can see them.
There you go. Yay, the sun has finally come out to play with us again. So there we go. I think that most of the cloud cover that had blanketed the area for a good while, I think is pretty much out of here for the rest of the day,
well,
which is excellent news, since we're going to get some fantastic, if it stays this way, we're going to get some phenomenal golden hour lighting.
Well, it's better than it was.
Much like earlier today, too. Jaden says, hello, hello. How's it been today? Well, it's been great. Hope you're having a great Monday as well. Thanks for tuning in. Well, you know, there's been no shortage of action today from Minneapolis, St. Paul. We had an emergency landing earlier. We've had our 350 arrival from Tokyo, a rare north side arrival for the 350.
Tower landing 105, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh, Gordon, the snow may be melting, but I still have 2 nasty ice dams.
Yep. Well, I think the temperature is going to drop below freezing overnight. So everything that'll melt is then going to freeze, and then it's going to thaw and freeze again. It makes the roads a lot of fun to drive on. JM2 says, nice day out here at MSP. It is. It's a phenomenal day. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday, by the way. Ethan says, snow's all gone. Well, there's still a little trace amount of snow. Actually, there's quite a bit. But yeah, it kind of seems like we're looking like early spring, like real early spring, though.
Yeah, and right now with what I'm looking at in the forecast, there isn't any.
Yeah. I know it's just supposed to be cloudy. I feel like 99% of this winter, as it's gone so far, has been cloudy, 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 and then maybe with a few sunshine sprinkled days in there, but it's just been nothing but cloudy weather.
Sun Country 903, runway 17, taxi via Sierra Kilo, cross runway 4.
17 via Sierra Kilo, cross 4.
208, runway 12 left, clear to land. Skywest 4071, heading 105, contact departure.
Cell 2732, runway 17, taxi via Papa Mike, cross runway 4, hold short runway 12 right.
Papa Mike, cross 4, hold for 12 right, 17 Delta.
ExecJet 767, Minneapolis ground, runway 17, taxi via Whiskey Cross, runway 4.
Whiskey Cross, runway 4 on the way to runway 17.
Delta 409, runway 17, taxi via Papa Mike, cross runway 4, hold short of runway 1 to right. Delta 429, affirmative.
Yes, right now 2644, taxi.
Delta 2644, go.
Oh, Delta 2644, ready to taxi.
Delta 2644, roger, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short runway 1 to right.
Charlie 5, Charlie 1, short of 1 to right for 17, Delta 2644. Ground for Sun Country 654, they've got Hotel 2 Bravo for us now.
Sun Country 654, roger, taxi via Charlie Sierra.
Charlie Sierra.
I'm so behind my editing right now. I'm still editing. I just uploaded the edit of the Sauvis 2000. Oh yeah. I'm a little behind, which actually has you guys in here. So they just edit right there. So you guys are kind of.
Get the stick mic for you. Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll get
I didn't wear my headset.
Delta 2732, monitor tower 16.7.
All right, everybody. One of our spotting friends and one of our awesome moderators has come to say hello and spend some time plane spotting with us, Daniel Swanson. Welcome.
Hoi hoi. Am I on the camera? Let me check the shot.
Super 6.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah, how are we doing today?
Good.
Getting ready for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
For those that celebrate it, like myself. So, Daniel, I mean, we were talking about Christmas plans because we celebrate Christmas. Do you have any plans for the Christmas holiday?
Not necessarily. Sorry. Yeah, not necessarily. Got to look after my mother-in-law's German Shepherd in Northfield, but I am going to a couple World Junior hockey games tomorrow.
Fun.
Tomorrow I'll be going to the preseason one in Rochester between the Switzerland and who are they playing again? I'm trying to think. I had to look it up again. But yeah, there's Swiss because Swiss were doing their pre-tournament down their preseason. So because like the U.S. was down up in Duluth at Amsoil Arena, Canada was in Mankato. So Sweden, that's what it is. It's Switzerland and Sweden.
Oh wow, that's going to be a fun game.
I'll be at the Canada and Czechia game, Czech Republic at Marucci on Boxing Day, the 26th.
Oh, fun.
And then Canada and the U.S. Swiss game at Grand Casino Arena.
So you're a huge hockey guy.
Oh yeah,
myself included. You're so talk about kind of your hockey background for those who aren't familiar, because you're a huge. And I'm going to kind of spoil it a little bit, but you're a huge Winnipeg Jets fan.
Oh, yeah. I'm originally from Winnipeg, even though I've pretty much lived here since I was 5. But, I mean, thanks to the internet, I've always been a Jets fan, Manitoba Moose fan, which people may remember that. They were the Minnesota Moose at one point between the North Stars and the Wild.
Yeah, they were like their minor league team, weren't they?
Yeah, they're the International Hockey League.
IHL.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
And then they moved to Winnipeg. True North bought them and moved to Winnipeg to play at Winnipeg Arena. And then when the IHL folded, they joined the American Hockey League, who were the Canucks affiliate for the longest time. And then when the Jets came back, they kind of moved the Moose to... Coming in.
No, you're good. I'm spotting a pushback.
RJ is spotting big things. No, you're good, Daniel.
Yeah, you're good. I just did that.
I was going to say, apart from your origins in Winnipeg, the Jets is a pretty fitting team to root for, considering that you're also an aviation enthusiast like the rest of us, too.
I'm an everything enthusiast.
You gotta have hobbies.
Trains was like I'm a train nerd, plane nerd, ship nerd, weather nerd. If you could just tell by my channel, it's a mixed bag of everything.
Okay, so quick update. That is the A350 that came in earlier as 120 from Haneda. So she's just being moved.
Yeah, they're probably going to get her ready.
I got excited.
They got to make some gate space. You were
Oh,
like,
we're
hold
all
up, wait a minute.
So, Daniel, are these games going to be televised? Do you know?
The World Juniors?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Canada's TSN, the sports network, always covers it. And then they always get simulcast on US, what is it?
Like NHL Network,
It's NHL
TNT,
Network. Yeah,
maybe
NHL
one of those?
Network. It's just NHL Network.
Okay, then I'll know where to look because
and
I'm definitely going to be trying to watch as much of it as I can.
Oh, no, I could too. It's like I would try to go to every single game as I could, but I mean, money.
Yeah, so during the state fair this year, of course, I worked the fair again for the third time, and there was a table set up with, of course, information and things all related to this event during the fair this year, and I did grab a small poster that had the schedule on it, so I need to get that out to use just to kind of follow, and they had the trophy.
Mm-hmm.
I got pictures of the trophy.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a turn. It's this year's its 50th anniversary, so it's all the future stars of the NHL. There's some of them are either signed to NHL teams, some of them still haven't. Some of them are college players. A lot of them play in like the minor leagues, like Western Hockey League, which covers mostly Western Canada, and like there's the Everett Silvertips in Washington, Seattle Thunderbirds.
Does the WHL also include the Calgary Hitmen?
That's the no. That is actually yes. Sorry, Hitman.
There you go.
Who's famously named after Brett the Hitman Hart.
That's my favorite WHL team is the Calgary Hitmen. It's such a cool logo as well. Cool
yeah, and then
team.
now Calgary has the Calgary Wranglers, the Flames affiliate, because they moved him from Stockton and decided to move him to Calgary, even though Edmonton's AHL team is in Bakersford? Yeah, the Condors. That's still in California, but Calgary was like, no, we're moving ours to Calgary too. So, but yeah, it's actually kind of funny how you see like different teams in the American Hockey League always switch. Sometimes they never do. Like famously, there's the Stratton Wilkes-Barre Penguins, who are obviously the Penguins affiliate.
The spotters parked there by the FedEx ramp, give them all away.
There's an old team that's been around.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
On ATC? Something about going by so that you're not the spotters park?
2732 Minneapolis Tower.
I think so.
120, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Okay, I think we might be getting an assist here from our tower controllers, our wonderful ATC friends.
Secretary 284 Minneapolis Tower, 11308, runway 12 right, clear to land. Clear to land 12 right, Country 284.
We got this A350 being towed.
So would this be? Could we be getting a mic taxi?
Yes, I think
She's probably in the hangar.
All right, so we need to be on the lookout for a wave.
possibly.
I do see the captain. I do see crewmen in the cockpit. So there are people on the flight bridge.
Oh! We're gonna get a mic.
Yep.
Super Type 5, you continue your taxi now via Mike Sierra Charlie, cross runway 4.
Mike Sierra Charlie, cross runway 4, Super 5 heavy.
Super 5 heavy, monitor ground on point 9.
Point 9, Super 5 heavy.
Delta 409, runway 17, minus weight.
Sun Country 407, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17. Approved, runway 17, second.
They may have the sun visor up. I don't know. They probably.
2612 Minneapolis Tower at Charlie, cross runway 12 right, continue your whiskey, cross runway 4. Cross 1, right.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't either, but this is
Got an ambulance.
this is something that we don't get that often.
That is true.
A mic taxi and a big sexy.
And the fact that she's been towed.
Yeah.
How does that never happen?
Think you'll sleep good tonight, Alex?
I will.
Go at 4283, turn right when able, join Papa, contact ground on point 9.
Here, let's keep falling. I gotta put my headset down.
Interpretation, up and taxi via Pop. Endeavor 5063, monitor tower 126.7.
I'm heading 120, contact departure.
Pathway 22, or 12 left, taxi via Pop, across runway 4.
Is that going to be one of our highlights for today?
Well, certainly going to take a look.
Runway 17, taxi via Papa Mike, cross runway 4, hold short runway 12, right?
Oh, it's one of our highlights. I think it's the highlight of the day for sure.
Yeah, it's not uncommon when we get Mike taxis, but we don't get them that often with an 350.
Delta 55, Minneapolis ground, push back through, runway 17.
How's that, everybody, for a early Christmas present?
Tower 4169, Minneapolis ground, push back is approved, runway 17.
Well.
Daniel's like, yeah.
You had to think about that one.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I've been seeing Big Sexy so much every time I'm out here to see it.
Secondary 604, Minneapolis Tower, 120.
It's the 747. It's the 747s that I'm like, oh, I gotta run. It's gonna. And now this time of year, it's like, by the time she gets there, it's gonna be dark. Don't even bother going down all the way here.
Yeah, that's been the disappointment, I guess, at this point in time of the year, because when we get them, it's after dark, and with the policies here at the viewing area being what they are, it's as much as we want to be out here, it just doesn't allow us to be able to do that. So as viewers, I've noticed, the time of the day that we've been out here streaming of late has been earlier and earlier with our start times.
Yeah, I luckily was at one stream with the Atlas 747. She was coming late, and I decided I'm gonna go and try and catch it at the entrance of Forest Lake State Park.
Oh yeah, at the top of the hill.
Yeah, and I'm so lucky I timed it just right. I got there with 3 minutes to spare. Got a Sun Country 737 Type Pop coming in, and then I was so lucky.
Were you running up that hill? Because you have to climb a hill on that trail.
I just parked my truck and just put the hazards on. I got there with 3 minutes to spare. I timed it just perfectly, and I was like, ATC better not make her go 30 right, or else I came all the way down here for nothing. Oh, thank God! I think it was like a Sky West went 30 right. I'm like, oh, thank you. And I got that wonderful shot. It'll be there eventually. I'm so behind in editing.
So you were able to park up at the top of the hill. You put your hazards on.
Yeah.
So if anybody would have come by, they would have probably let it go. And how long were you there? Because
5 minutes tops. 5-10 tops.
Yeah, no long-term parking up there. No parking up there, period.
I'm very good at being at places at the right time, right place, and then just getting out of there and being kind of sneaky about it.
Because I usually go down, because you go down to the park office, you take the exit off Post Road.
Yes.
Take the road down to past the entrance of Fort Snelling State Park. You go down to the little park office.
Yeah.
You park in the office lot, and you walk up the trail.
Yeah.
And then next to the wooden fence, kind of near where Post Road turns into that road down to the park office. That's a good spot to catch arriving traffic on 30 left. A lot of spotters don't go there too often. A lot of it, I think, has to do with the fact they want to get the aircraft touching down. And honestly, I think it's a cooler spot because they are super close when they are on approach. You're out of the way. But it makes even the most boring or common aircraft fun to spot from there.
I get so many random low spotting planes over Rosemount sometimes. Like a couple weeks ago, I hear a bunch of biplanes, and I'm like, what the heck? I look out the window, and there's like a group of biplanes just doing circles around Rosemount. I'm like, okay. Like, I literally looked out my deck of my apartment on third floor looking right at them, and then I'm like, okay. And then by the time I whipped up my phone to get a picture, I got not that great of a picture video, but okay, but I could have gotten better. But they're just like, this is so random.
Okay, so I just thought of this. I'd have to get onto my phone to pull it up. There's a trail, that you can ride on the opposite side of the river. I have ridden it,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I know
And
what you're
there's that park
talking- Yep, yep.
that the trail kind of goes through that's kind of in between the two runways.
Yep, yep. Last minute Christmas gifts.
Well, we always have to kind of wait for them to settle down and throttle back because it's hard to narrate over the volume of sound that comes out of these aircraft when they've hit the reversers on their landings. I've been out. I didn't get out quite as much to do it this summer because of other things going on, but I have ridden that part of the trail and have sat and just hung out at that area for a while. You can look across the river and see everything going on over here, and everything going out over you, just having rotated, or they're coming in on very, very short final, coming over the river. So I'm actually, now that curious minds want to know, I'm going to find it so I can let everybody know where I'm talking.
Oh, I have spots like that. Like, if they're landing...
So it's Big Rivers Regional Trail.
Oh, yeah.
I've been to that overlook before. It's
Yes.
actually a really interesting spot.
I've gotten that out. That's where I've gotten quite a few videos. That's actually where I got the 747 go around.
So yeah, it's a
Before-
nice little area. I do believe, there are restrooms there. If you have to do that sort of thing while you're out and about, you can, take care of things while you're there.
Well, you can see downtown Minneapolis from there. I think you can see downtown St. Paul as well.
And I think, isn't it part of the Mississippi River Trail, the MRT?
I do believe so, because technically you could bike past. I think you can bike that trail, because I know it runs along the Union Pacific there if you head south. I think going north, you head towards Mendota by the Sibley House and all that. So I think you can go to Mendota and pretty much go to St. Paul from it.
Yeah, because I think when I did that, I might have started out from...
Whoa, look at this smoky startup.
Oh boy.
I started out from the Lilydale Trailhead line.
Okay.
And I think I may have ridden down in that direction as far as I could go.
Yeah.
And then I had to stop.
That
and
is
turn
Delta
around.
160 Heavy starting up for AMS with some smoke. Got a little extra oil that got burned up, which is normal.
Yeah, it's going to be an A330-300. Guess what I get to do?
Salute.
My roll to rotate salute.
811 November Whiskey. That is an ex-Northwest A330-300. I think after 821 NW is when, or 822, I think. You guys in the chat would probably know, but that's when the ex-Northwest's A330s give way to the pure Delta 330-300s in their fleet. Not all of Delta's 330-300s are ex-Northwest. Most of the 330-300s in Delta's fleet are former Northwest Red Tails. All of the Airbus A330-200s are ex-Northwest. Same with the 757-300s. Airbus A320s and A319s are also ex-Northwest.
So just an update on 170. 47 minutes.
There you go. That's our next A350 arrival. Delta 170 Heavy.
Was there a UPS flight today? I didn't even check.
I think we're getting Atlas tonight.
Are we getting Atlas again?
Yep, we're getting Atlas tonight.
So they're scheduled arrival 4:21.
Okay.
So right now it's about 25 minutes to 4.
Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short runway 12 right. Let a heavy company cross front of Alpha. All right, Charlie 5, Charlie.
Is it that old gray hole? Yeah, actually, I should probably check. See if it's that old gray hole. That old
Atlas
gray
Air
hole is, coming in.
with the 747-400 freighter, November 4, 9 or 8, Mike Charlie. 26-year-old 747 cargo jet is currently en route to Minneapolis, St. Paul. They took off from Louisville at about 4:18 Eastern, and they will expect to be touching down at around 4:56 p.m. I don't know, RJ. I think we might be able to make it.
Well, depends on what the sun does first.
Yeah. It's going to largely depend. I think.
Sunsets at 25 to 5.
So because we're starting to go the other way.
Yep. Yesterday was winter solstice.
Yep. Yeah, we were
Which means dusk is pushed back. So not to get anybody's hopes up. But
may the force be with us.
Yeah, just
as someone like myself who's, of course, always been a fan of Star Wars. That's where my Lego collection is concentrated.
Same.
If I'm going to run over to the mall, I know you're wearing a World Junior Championship cap.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing we've been talking about, and I know you were just saying that I guess there's a shop over there for some merch.
Yeah, it's.
So I'm gonna have to. I think I might have to go check that out. So
they got some pucks there. They have jerseys. They have stickers. They got
all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, mini sticks, scarves. Like the soccer type. Scarves. That's really big because hockey in Europe is so much different here in North America. Hockey in Europe is I guess it's the same way you see soccer matches over in Europe. It's pretty. It's a different beast, that's for sure. Bigger ice too, which is what the U used to have, but then they went to the NHL dimensions. That was kind of sad.
So I'm looking at a lot of our chat. Everybody's wishing us, Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And same goes out to everybody who's watching.
Here we go, combo shot.
Yeah, that's an awesome shot when it happens.
There we go, we got the combo. Combo time. E175 and the A330.
Of course, we know 160 is going for a 1-2 right departure here in front of us. And yep, 160 former Northwest red tail, Gordon, yep. Flashing the red tail emoji.
737.
We see a lot of former Northwest Airlines equipment flying proudly to this day for Delta, as this A330-300 is currently doing en route to Amsterdam this evening.
285, turn right heading 215, contact departure.
Now, the A330s that we spot here at Minneapolis, St. Paul, from where we are at the viewing area, we're about 1,000 feet away from the center line of 12 right, 30 left. When that aircraft thunders by here, the volume level is going to top out at about around maybe in the mid-80s to the mid-90s in decibels.
Yep, you got
so they are fairly loud.
You got a surround system going. Crank it up.
750-68, heading 120, contact departure. Got it, 4270 Minneapolis, are you ready? That's 4270, traffic 5 mile final flight heading 105, runway 12 left, clear for takeoff. United 1531, flight heading 150, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Heading 150, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Delta 75, runway 17, last place.
All right, so I'm not sure if I really see anybody on flight radar coming in on short final, but they're holding 160 for the moment for a different reason.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's one coming in that's going to be landing on
the north side.
North side.
Yeah, I saw that one. crunching some last-minute numbers. Oh, there they go. They're moving again now.
Yep, they were instructed to line up and wait.
Runway heading, runway 17, clear takeoff. That was 4169, runway 17, line up and wait. Delta 1025, runway 17, taxi via flag Mike, cross runway 4, hold short of runway 12 right.
Time to
Runway cross 4.
crank the surround, turn up the volume, whatever you need to do. Rattle the walls.
31 heading 150. Heading 150 departure.
Yeah. Play a little Kenny Loggins.
Delta 160 heavy, fly heading 120, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, clear to roll.
0, clear for takeoff.
The beginning of little Top Gear movies will never get old.
A little bit of a turn and burn.
Guy was 4169,
Here we go.
fly heading 150, runway 17, clear for takeoff. 51, runway 17, taxi via Lima. Country 663, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17. Push approved, 17, country 663. Delta Tango Yankee Kilo cross runway 4. Delta Tango Yankee Kilo cross runway 4, country 285. Ground Delta 1032, taxi with Vector. Delta 1032, runway 17, taxi Alpha Charlie, hold short of runway 12 right. Runway 17, Alpha Charlie, hold short of 12 right, Delta 1032. 717, Minneapolis contact via Papa Delta to the gate. Is it Echo 3 today? Papa Delta to the gate.
Papa Delta, Johnson.
4169 heading 150, contact departure.
Listen to it roar.
61 monitor tower 123.67.
Feel the floor shake. The ground shake.
Let go, Luke. All right.
The old Northwest 330, 300, unleashing the thunder off runway 12 right to Amsterdam. Have a terrific flight tonight off to the Netherlands.
Pass your tail into the alley, then your push is approved for 17. Wait for the Air Canada, then push approved 17, Air Shuttle 227. Over 5043, Minneapolis bound, correction, Jazz 717, continue bound, Papa.
Circuit Breakers celebrating 16 months of MSP Airport Life membership. Hey, thanks so much, Circuit Breaker. Great to see ya. RC Doodles, beautiful departure. Absolutely, especially since the sun has come out to spend some time with us here towards the end of the day today.
Denver 5086, fly runway heading, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Polly says, at MSP Airport Live, all mods in chat. Thank you for today's stream. Wishing you all a happy Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
So I was just thinking of this too. Will this be the last stream until after Christmas?
That would be correct.
All right.
Delta 2885, turn left heading 120, contact departure. Delta 1025, Minneapolis Tower, Mike cross.
Everybody knows.
So Daniel, you actually brought us a treat.
Yeah.
Or are you just showing it off?
No, I brought it for you guys to try because I bought a whole bunch at Rocket at the Mall of America. So because we were talking about Canadian candy was a few streams ago and Coffee Crisp and everything, and you can find it. You can get it on Amazon and stuff. There's ones called Smarties, which was like the original M&Ms. But the other day I was at the Mall of America at Rocket Fizz, and I'm like,
here, hold it up for the camera.
And I'm
Daniel.
like, oh hey, Coffee Crisp. I'll get a bunch of these, and there's also one called O. Henry. That's another one.
Remember those?
Yeah, that's
okay.
Okay still. The one I got was a caramel flavored one. I'm trying to remember. No, something like that. Yeah, those are pretty big still in Canada.
Yeah, hold it closer a little bit to the camera here. Up a little bit more. All right, what do we think, guys? Yay or nay? I'm a huge coffee nut, so this for me looks absolutely delicious.
I mean,
Thanks so
it
much,
does-
Daniel,
it
for
does
bringing
have
this
a
over.
coffee taste to it. I mean, it doesn't.
Oh,
How do I explain? Let me see.
21 Neo. Headed to Denver.
So yeah, so it's coffee and cocoa, and Rainforest Alliance certified. So, but yeah, so it does have a coffee taste to it. It's really good. I found them one time at Cub in Rosemont of all places. I was like, what? That's like the first time I've ever seen them in an actual just main grocery store here in the US.
Yeah.
It wasn't some specialty chocolate shop.
Of course, I don't know if you'd want to try to eat it right now. It might be a little hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to venture to do it.
I know when I got here earlier and I didn't quite jump on the stream right away. I was eating a protein bar, and because of what's could have been in it, and Alex, an allergy that you deal with, I didn't want to be anywhere near you when I ate it because of what, the potential peanut issue.
Yeah,
So-
no peanuts for me.
Yep. So I taxied down to the other end of the viewing area there on the sidewalk to eat it, and so it'd be okay.
I knew someone.
You can eat it
growing
right
up
next
that
to me,
he
it'll be
was
fine.
actually
Oh, okay.
allergic to peanuts. And then, like a couple years ago, he went to lacrosse and did like this whole
I
I don't know what they do. They basically introduce it to you little by little, and you eventually grow into it.
the challenge things, yeah.
Yeah, and so he now can eat peanuts because he eventually just did this study or something in lacrosse that he eventually got out of being allergic to
I
it.
think it's an autoimmune malfunction. You're just telling the body, hey,
Yeah.
this thing is not going to kill us.
So I mean, I've been fortunate. I'm not allergic to anything. I barely ever get sick. I don't know. If I am sick, it's for maybe one night, a couple hours. I don't know.
So it's a true, I guess what I could describe as a true allergy, because I know my mom had it. I think I've had it in a way where it's not maybe so much of an allergy to something. It's just your body, or your stomach refuses to digest it. So I've had that sort of issue with some things. I know my mom had it. So when we figured this all out, we just said, okay, don't eat it. Don't drink it. So that's what we had to resort to.
Yeah.
Charlie 1 Delta, company is leaving 2 Charlie now.
So this particular 75 is Delta 1032 headed down to Atlanta. This is not a former Northwest Red Tail. This has a different registration number on the back. November 6716C. Oh, rudder check. Did you see that little flap? There it goes. We have a busiest right behind it.
I just like how the golden hour sun bounces off of all of the environment and everything in the environment.
Monitor tower 123.67, our way here.
Yeah, because the sun is behind us. Used to be off to our left. But that's now where it's slowly starting to head back to.
I just feel like every year goes faster than the last one. Every year goes faster than the last one. That's what I'm always. It seems like it's like.
Well, there's that old saying too: time flies faster as you get older too. Goes by quicker. Hate that.
Stevens behind the Delta 75. Air Shuttle 6227 Minneapolis Tower at Delta Cross. Level 2 right, join Whiskey Cross runway 4.
Alright, at Delta Cross 12 right and Whiskey Cross runway 4, Air Shuttle 6227.
Delta 1032, Sun Country
Cincinnati.
WKRP.
Yeah, I was
Cincinnati.
thinking of
Sorry,
that.
I had to.
I was thinking of that too.
Oh, the annual. I always post the turkey drop every Thanksgiving episode where he decided to drop live turkeys over Cincinnati. They don't make shows like that anymore. They really don't.
You know, one show that my mom always used to like to watch is MASH.
Okay. I watched it here or there.
And then sometimes as things come up and I use it as an example. Remember Hogan's Heroes?
Vaguely, yeah. I saw an episode here or there.
And Sergeant Schultz. I know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I hear nothing.
I watched a lot of Beverly Hillbillies, Gilligan's Island, which my mom couldn't stand. She's like, Gilligan's always foiling their plans of getting off the island, and we just look at her like, yeah, that's the point of the show. There'd be no show. Then we'd watch Stargate, and she loves Christopher Judge, and every single time there's a cutaway to where he's like captured, she's like, we have to watch the next episode. Tilk may die, and my dad are just rolling our eyes like, all right, one more.
Running late for something?
I'm gonna try some coffee crisp here. Whoa, that's a nice whiff of whatever that was. I think that was from the exhaust from the truck that just passed by on the service road. All right. I'm gonna turn the camera back to the broadcast booth here, so you can get my reaction.
My hat.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. We can also see RJ's hat too. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. We celebrated Merry Christmas as well.
I'll get back.
We got Daniel. We got RJ. Myself, Alex. Thanks for tuning in to MSP Live today. You know what? Here we go.
Go for it.
Coffee crisp.
The test is on.
Executive 402, turn left heading 140, runway
Well.
17, clear for takeoff.
You think that's
Don't
yes.
drop any of it.
Yeah.
Denver 5043, Minneapolis start, runway 17, on the point.
I actually do like it.
Yeah.
Reminds me a lot of cereal for some reason.
Well, here's the funny thing. So, because Amazon, and obviously you can get it in Canada, but they have like hot chocolate version of it. Yeah.
Oh, so the hot chocolate
You
is
can get
flavored.
like it powdered. You can get it powdered and have like a hot chocolate version of it. There's like I said, there's Smarties, which are the original M&Ms that before I can't think of his Murray. His name was Murray. He worked for Mars Company.
Yeah, Mars and Murray. That's what M&M stand for.
Yep.
Now you know.
Yep. And that's where
They
Mars
were real
bars.
people.
Yeah.
M&M were real people.
Well, yeah, and the Mars bars, actually, the Mars family, was it Frank C. Mars, actually lived over here in Newport, just south of, for a while, south of St. Paul there, between Cod Grove. So, Minnesota had a lot of history before things got moved to Chicago. Mars bought Wrigley, and they're obviously now in Chicago, so that's the same company, but everyone associates Snickers because the Mars bars are essentially Snickers without the caramel in it.
Ready taxi. 1519 runway 17, taxi via Delta, hold for the runway 12 right.
Alright, 17 Delta, short 12 right, Delta 1519.
All right, so now RJ. So now RJ gets to try
Okay.
some coffee crisp.
425, fly runway
Food Channel
heading
had that
runway 17, takeoff.
Food Channel had that whole thing of making food in America. They covered the Mars bars.
The Food That Built America is an excellent series. I couldn't stop watching it.
Yeah, I need to go back to watching it and all. I haven't
Yeah.
even watched every episode of that or what's the other ones, like the machineries and all that.
Yeah. Well, what's the verdict? What do we think? Very good? Hey, this gets the thumbs up from me too.
Yeah, if you go to Rocket Fizz, I mean, it's not the cheapest place to get it. You know, it's $4 a bar, but I mean, like, you can go on Amazon.
So this is at the Mall of America, correct?
Yeah, first level
Okay.
there. First level, walking towards, from the rotunda, you're walking towards where Toys R Us is, past where that new Tom Brady card vault is.
Okay, so that's kind of on the east side of the mall. On the first level.
Yeah, so when you're facing this, like, this is towards the stage and the screen is.
Delta 377 Minneapolis Tower.
So you take a right and kind of head towards. Try and
3971 information whiskey, we're ready to taxi.
try and get my bearings inside the mall and try to figure out.
Well, when I go over there, I always park on the east ramp.
Yeah, same.
17 via
That or
So-
sometimes in the north side by IKEA,
2971.
which you get some pretty good footage. If there's 17 takeoffs, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, thanks for the sample.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel Swanson bringing up some Christmas cheer today.
Oh yeah. I made
In the form of sugar and chocolate.
Oh, right before I came here, I actually made a home batch of eggnog. So,
Hey, there you go.
Scratch, so store-bought stuff. Homemade is the way to go. The reason why nobody likes
It
eggnog.
is.
The reason why nobody likes
1,000%. I mean, and you could also do it for cheaper too.
cheaper, and it's on a stick. And that's why probably people don't like the store-bought stuff, because they thick it up so much, where the homemade stuff, they don't put so much junk in it. Contrail.
RC Doodle says, yum. There we go.
Smell-o-vision,
Smell-o-vision.
taste-o-vision.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting a flyover of Alaska Flight 34, Seattle to JFK. They're up at 35,000. It's a 739
They're a ways
ER
way
that are
out.
up there. Yeah, they're going to pass by just to the north of us.
Yeah, a little far out of reach of the camera though.
But yeah, with the sky being what it is today, we're able to see them.
Yeah.
So of course, days when it's cloudy, we're not able to. That makes sense.
Carlos Garcia says, good afternoon from frigid 69-degree Albuquerque. That ain't frigid. Well, maybe to you guys down there, stay warm, by the way. So Carlos says, Merry Christmas, y'all. It's only 22 degrees above normal. Yeah, we will also extend a Merry Christmas to you. Just want to thank all of our live audience that decided to check us out today.
Well, I think, it's been a little abnormal in a lot of places, because I know I've been watching some people with their YouTube channels that are more skiing related, and there's somebody that does a lot of things that are live, and he was at one of the resorts out in Colorado yesterday and showing some areas of below where he's riding one of the lifts, where most seasons that those areas would be open for the season by now, and they're not, because there's not enough coverage, because even the big resorts out in Colorado and elsewhere have snowmaking systems, but those resorts are so massively big and compared to what we have here in the Midwest that there's really no way that they could put in a snowmaking system to cover the entire resort. So they rely, of course, quite heavily on Mother Nature to deposit it on the ground out there.
Buck Hill just opened up their half pipe 2
Yes.
weeks ago, and that's
Actually-
early. Sometimes they don't get that open until after Christmas.
Actually, they just opened the half pipe last Wednesday. I actually, when I was out here to help Alex with the stream, then I went from here to Buck.
Okay.
I went down there and skied for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
And I saw the half pipe. It was not open yet last Tuesday night, but they opened it last Wednesday the next day.
Yeah, I worked a season out there. You get free skiing. I hear music.
Yes, it's coming from the base.
Yep, it's coming from Fort Snelling Air Base, which is over there.
After 667,
So
monitor tower,
every
123.67,
afternoon at 4 p.m. Central,
367 Sun
our
Country,
national anthem
67.
is blazing over those loudspeakers proudly.
2591, monitor
And
tower,
in the
123.95,
wintertime, because the air is colder and thus being more dense, the sound travels much farther.
1519, your discretion, runway 17 on a point.
So it's easier to hear things, and you can hear things you can hear in the winter you can't in the summer because of these colder temperatures. That's what I love about winter spotting, other than just the snow on the ground and how the light bounces off everything and everything's more illuminated. But the sound is so much better in the cold temperatures. It's so much better. It's richer, juicier. It just packs a bigger wallop.
Also, same when you're camping about 10,000 plus feet in the mountains in Colorado.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
I did that 2 years ago. It's nice and quiet, and even in the middle of July. Wait, this was in the middle of July, August. Yeah, about that. And it's middle of August, and there's snow peaks on the top of the mountains. And
the higher elevations. Yeah.
My dad actually ran into a guy. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go hike to the top to go skiing."
Well, they've got like some 14,000 foot peaks out there.
Yeah, and this is in the middle of nowhere. No cell service,
Wow.
nothing for 3 days. Just in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, Marty, welcome to Economy. Thanks for supporting us at MSP Live. Glad to have you on board as a new member. So you got a lot of fun emojis for interactive experience. Yeah, and
Especially the red tails.
yeah.
I'm partial.
Well, and it's a critical part to what we do, because now that we've reached the 10,000 subscriber threshold, I want to give a big holly jolly thank you to everybody out there that's been with us, maybe since the beginning, maybe that just found us today for the first time. We're stoked to have you on board with us today.
Contact departure.
We are considering going somewhere warmer to do some plane spotting outside of MSP. And we actually had a poll that I had sent out to our viewers, I think about a month ago.
Delta 2971.
And we had about, now I wanted to do, I think 5 or 6 different options, but YouTube's like, okay, only 4, that's it. Okay, fine. So after digging into, Google Flights to see, what are the booking prices like right now? What is affordable or what is feasible? Here are the 4 airports that, based on interest for aviation enthusiasts and cost of travel. Now, DFW would have been on the list if not for, and they have really good airfare rates right now, but Founders Plaza is closed, and it will be closed for quite some time. So we'll have to wait and see if we'll ever get down there. But it came down to 4 options. LA, everyone knows LA.
Yeah.
Miami, we also had Charlotte on there as well, and Phoenix. Miami, clear front runner right now.
Okay.
So, based on those results, and based on how you folks have answered, by the way, that poll is still up on our community tab, where our posts are. Might have to scroll down a little bit to get it. And maybe, I don't know, Mike, if you're still modding at all, or one of our mods, if they could throw that link up in our live chat to go access that poll and pin that message and go respond to it. But it's looking like Miami might be that destination.
I got a little bit of Orlando when my wife already went back from Disney and NASA a couple years ago from the terminal. I don't know if there's an actual spot in Orlando, but actually from the terminal you get a few different airlines. You even get some airlines that aren't obviously here. I'm trying to think of one. There was one. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's a different brand of one that's usually here that looks like a...
2591, contact departure. Good day.
I'm trying to remember.
Thanks to be a Papa Mike.
Started with a C. It's not Continental. It's like a Cora Airlines or something. I can't remember the name of it right now. But the paint scheme looks similar to another airline.
I'll bet. So while we have a moment here, Let's check on our Atlas Air
3657,
747.
turn right heading 215, then contact departure. Good day.
Let's see. if my
Two of us are digging into our phones.
well,
all
no,
of
the
a
problem
sudden.
is my thumb's cold, so it's like, oh, the thumbnail's
Yeah.
like, come on, come on.
There we go.
Yeah, my hands aren't working the greatest either, but they're managing the best they can. So that was an estimated arrival just before 5.
Yeah, and that is
Okay.
actually something we may just be able to catch.
She's just over northeast of Davenport, about 48 minutes out.
Oh, that is swell. That is super swell. About around maybe 450.
Yep, just northeast of Davenport.
Holy cow, we might be able to catch this, guys.
Yeah, they're due in
I'm
at 458.
not joking around. No, we might be able to catch this here. This is certainly within good territory. And don't we have a little bit more available light at the end of the day today? Daniel says yes.
Sunset, let's see.
You mentioned it earlier, but I completely
Yeah,
spaced
no,
and I
but
forgot about
Sunset
it.
is
Okay.
at 16:35, so 4:35, but civil dusk doesn't end till 9 after 5. So more or less, more or less, you got about half an hour of like still light out between 25 to 5 and 9 after.
And of course, that an estimated arrival will get more finely tuned as they get closer.
Yeah, I was actually debating to go. Thank you, Swissport.
Did you wave?
No.
I didn't think so. Some of them are very, very good about it when they see us out here, and some are just like, nah, whatever.
Was it yesterday or the night before? UPS was coming in, and they were coming up through Wisconsin, and for some reason they headed directly further south, to where they literally went like halfway between Hastings and Red Wing before turning north. And I was actually debating to go halfway between Rosemount and Hastings and see if I could get it to fly over along Highway 55. And I'm just like, looking outside, I'm just like, it's gonna be dark. All I'm gonna get is just flashing strobes. Not worth it.
Well, right, and I know sometimes, like say when I'm at home, and I get the 1-2 right departures here that's been active today. You know, when we get to share them as they rotate and they start their climb out, and we see them make that banking turn to the left.
Mm-hmm.
So when they go on from there, you know, when they get over closer, sometimes to the 494 turn going north on the east side of the metro, depending on how they make that turn and when they do it.
Yeah.
Is dependent upon how much I not only get to see them, but I can hear them.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes when they make that turn, they literally go right over the top of me. I mean, I could zoom in on Flight Radar on my phone with the line of the flight, and it literally goes right over the top of my house.
I get the same thing for finals for if they're lining up the.
But then there are some times when they make those course changes, they go a little bit to the west, or they go a little bit more to the east.
Yeah.
So.
No, this was weird because they were coming in normally by like along the 94 corridor, or it's kind of the 94 corridor, kind of like where you're heading out towards Wausau and all that over there. And then also they just banked south, and they were banking more south. And I'm like, okay, now they're going, like, they're east of Hastings, and they're heading towards Red Wing. Like, how far south are they going?
Board 141 says, hope everyone enjoyed the A350 tow on Mike. We did. We absolutely did. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you too. Hi, Brian. Flying into MIA on Thursday. I'll report back. Looking forward to it. So Al says, hey, watching with my granddaughter, Chloe. All right, awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are doing well.
What kind of aircraft, right?
Well, we do have a Gulfstream coming in on short final.
All right, yeah. So if it seems a little bit tranquil at the moment. It's going to get busier here. We have our next batch of inbound arrivals that will now be touching down here from MSP.
The 4236 Minneapolis Tower, wind 120 at 9, runway 12 left, clear to land.
That's a red tail. Is that a target?
I think it actually might
it could be
one of the target corporate jets.
Runway 17, Sun Country 105.
The only other red tail I know private jet is Craig Leopold's owner of the Wild hockey jet, but that has the gigantic Wild logo on it. But he takes in and out of St. Paul. But yeah, that's a target. I think.
And do they have more than one?
Oh yeah, they have more than one. Pretty sure. I mean, as big as Target is, they probably have more than one.
And who doesn't live very far from one either?
Yeah.
Well, especially around here too.
Oh, I was in Winnipeg when the great Target experiment in Canada happened. Yeah, they didn't do so well up there. You walk in there, there's like a ghost town.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
wow.
just didn't. They just opened up too many too fast. They couldn't keep things stocked up pretty quick because they only had one DC, at least to Winnipeg from Grand Forks, and it just they backed out, and it's just like, yeah, they didn't do so well up there. They did not think things through on that one.
Because I know it was kind of funny when, I was still down in Florida when they built the first one, and that was in our area, and where we were living at the time, we drove a little bit further to go to that particular Target before we would consider going to remember Kmart and or a Walmart store. And then of course eventually when Mom and I moved in the late summer of '99 to where I was when I left and came back up here, then when we made that move, we actually lived quite close to that particular Target store, and it was still there, of course, when I left. So as far as weather is concerned, from one extreme to the other, this Delta arrival 398 just came in from Cancun.
Sunny Cancun. Now we come up to the frozen tundra. There's a shock.
Yep.
Yeah, it's t-shirt and short weather out today.
Oh, for me, I don't mind the cold. It's extreme heat I don't do. Extreme cold. I was out here last week actually, and I was running in and out of the car, and I was just out in a t-shirt. Everyone else is all bundled up. Like they're asking me, "Where's the snowy owl?" I'm like, "Oh, snowy owl."
Well, we have quite the group behind us, so there's definitely activity from these snowies going on that they're spotting behind us.
Holy cow, this place is packed.
Yeah, I think, you know what,
There's
Alex?
like no parking available right now.
Yeah,
I just glanced over to my left and realized that. Holy smokes.
I think there's more people out here spotting the snowy owls than airplanes.
That's why I'm always worried about coming here now. I'm like, is there even gonna be a spot?
Well,
it's that time
early
of the year.
bird gets the worm here.
Yeah, it's that time of the year.
Yeah, and of course there's like Facebook groups and other means of communication that get the word out rather quick, and so word has gotten out rapidly and everyone has congregated to catch a glimpse of the snowies.
And the thing that's kind of curious, Alex, I don't know if you would know anything about this or not, or you, what attracts them to want to be here?
Snowy owls?
Yes, I mean here at the airport.
Snowy owls at the actual airport, I don't know. I mean, they are accumulated to cold climate. I don't know why they like the airport so much.
I think it's because of the wide open spaces in between the runways that they find attractive.
Brown Sun Country 105, taxi with
2105, runway 17, taxi via Delta Sierra.
I mean, I do know there's a bunch of eagles, like I always see an eagle. There's an eagle that hangs around Rosemount every once in a while. There's an eagle that hangs around Hastings. There's but eagles are more known to be around rivers and stuff.
Oh yeah, because when I've been out on my kayak on the river, I've seen them. I can hear them. If I don't see them, I hear them.
Yeah.
So then, of course, when you hear them, you start to kind of, look up around you to see, well, where's the sound coming from?
Yeah.
And if they're just sitting in a tree, then it can be hard to find them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the snowy owls are. Yeah, the airport and snowy owls. I would never put those two together.
And as it is, as I was coming out here from where I'm at, coming over the Mississippi River, it was in South St. Paul area. River's open.
Oh yeah,
Rivers are open.
It's not frozen.
And probably the lakes just as well. Yeah, we haven't had enough cold weather for enough ice to form for people to be out on the ice safely because there isn't any.
I think maybe walking if last I heard. I don't know. Definitely not driving. I think if you say towards the shore, maybe walking, but that's where we're at right now.
Oh, I wouldn't even do that.
Oh yeah, no.
Our 747 under 40 minutes away.
I don't know. There's some. I kind of find it funny where people just risk it at times.
I don't think so.
Okay, we'll pull up a little bit.
We got a few arrivals that'll be coming in here. Sun Country 754 from Fort Lauderdale. Southwest 787 from Chicago Midway, and Sun Country 306.
17 via Delta, hold short of 12 right Delta.
306 from Punta Gorda in Florida.
I think that was you calling taxi via Papa.
We also got Delta 2462 from Destin, Fort Walton Beach. So our Sun Country arrival from Fort Lauderdale. Will be our first arrival on 12 right.
1476, monitor tower 126.7.
Delta 170 Heavy is also in the area. Inbound from Seoul, South Korea with the mighty Airbus A350. They are also minutes out from a touchdown on runway 12 right.
About a minute, runway 17, line up and wait.
2593, change Charlie for me. Alpha Charlie, short of 12 right.
Alpha Charlie, short of 12 right.
5140 Minneapolis ground, runway 1 left, taxi via Papa.
Cross 12 right, and then right on Whiskey, cross runway 4 for Delta.
Woof! What a ridiculous jet force. Maybe that was exhaust from
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Whatever they're toting around in that tank. Anyway, here's another look at our arrival from Fort Lauderdale.
Final visual, Country 306 Minneapolis Tower, traffic mile and a half final, 11208, runway 12 right, cleared to land. 12 right, cleared.
All right, here's Southwest from Chicago Midway.
Tower 126.7, see ya. 267, Delta 7, see ya.
touching down from Chicago Midway.
Country 105, Minneapolis Tower, fly runway heading runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Delta 170 heavy with the A350, 5 minutes out.
3633, contact departure.
Be our next heavy arrival, this one from Seoul, South Korea. As we finish looking at the replay of our Chicago Midway arrival, Southwest sending us another one of their venerable back seats.
Minneapolis Tower, wind 108, runway 12 left. Clear to line. Might be one departure prior to your arrival.
Daniel's going crazy next to me. He's dealing with the same thing I do because we don't have a paid version of Flight Radar.
There's literally a forward northwest tail coming in. I'm like, and then ad at the pop up. I'm like,
and it always seems to happen at the most inopportune times.
Yeah, just went over Lake Harriet. VPS, destined for
Fort Walton Beach?
Yeah, Fort Walton Beach.
Yeah, that's up in the panhandle of Florida.
Yep.
West of Tallahassee. And for curious minds, actually, some of the westernmost tip of Florida is actually in the central time zone.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess.
Denver 5140, Minneapolis Tower, fly runway heading runway 12 left.
And there was a referendum down there a number of years ago about not changing our clocks, going on enough daylight savings. And it was widely approved, but it's been caught up in Washington.
That's been a debate that's been going on for how many years?
Just do away with it. I mean, that's my opinion. It's always a nag changing the clocks.
Oh, you could be, where is it again?
105, turn right heading 215.
Picking the right word for it.
New Brunswick, where they're a half an hour.
Oh, yes.
They're a half an hour ahead.
Yes, with what I've done with the cruising, including some transatlantics going that route a little bit north. Yeah, there were some times where, we were changing our clocks by 30 minutes.
Yeah, there's a time zone out by Nova Scotia where they're literally just ahead of half an hour.
Yeah.
And it's literally like, for example, we're here and maybe Prescott is a half an hour ahead and they're only 20 minutes, 20 miles east of us. Yeah, it's there's history behind that, why they did that. I don't remember what it was, but yeah.
Start for the gate. And contact ground planner.
If you don't expect that, it throws people off.
All right, so it looks like our Delta 170 coming in from Seoul is number 2 for arrival. So the one that we can see coming in now.
I see one. I just don't see the head.
And I see 170 out there. They're just about to make the turn.
Yep. I see.
2593, your discretion, runway 17, line of point. Denver 5140, turn left heading 105, contact departure.
United 732 from Denver is our next arrival.
Denver 62, may I have contact the Alpha? Alpha, Delta 2462. Good night.
Delta 170, heading Minneapolis Tower, wind 1207 on 12 right, clear line.
Oh, update, Alex. Thanks to Micah, who's moderating. Target has 4 aircraft.
Delta 2593,
okay.
runway 17.
Thanks, Micah.
Yeah, thanks, Micah. I knew it was more than one. I just know how many. And Atlas is a half an hour out. They are just getting to about northwest of Waterloo and Cedar Falls. So I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, get there.
United 732.
And I'll tell you what, Atlas.
Join off, connect ground point enter.
It's cutting it close tonight.
Turn left ground point 9, United 732.
Delta 1476, 120 on heading, contact departure.
All right, everybody. Next in line to arrive on our south parallel runway, Delta 170 Heavy.
Vigi 1023, taxi via Papa, Mike, cross runway 22, hold short runway 12 right, remain in this frequency.
So they departed out of Seoul 11 hours and 43 minutes ago.
Pick it out before you go in.
So that's how long they've been in the air.
Yeah, the most I've been on
Delta
is
2593, terminal setting 140.
3 hours?
Yeah, from here to Orlando is going to be about 3 because it's going to be pretty close to the same as what it is between here and Tampa. And of course, it can depend a little bit if you're flying north, south, east, west, headwinds, tailwinds. So I know Mom and I flew back out of San Diego back into Atlanta to connect to Tampa, and we had one huge tailwind out of San Diego, and we didn't take nearly as long as it normally would because of that. All right, here we go. Here comes 170.
Take a look at this touchdown. I think this might be the smoothest arrival of the day. Apart from our emergency landing that we had earlier, check this out.
What about our A330 landings?
I don't know. This
Oh no!
might be a little bit more impressive. I mean, it's easier.
Okay.
I was about to say, like, that was so smooth that I didn't even hear the tires
No smoke.
squeak or smoke or anything. Oh, mosquito! Hi. Randomly.
They're always in a hurry.
Yeah. I don't know why.
That's normal for them.
I know. I don't know why. Why are you in that much of a hurry? Well, you're small. But okay.
Time, money.
Time. Yeah, time is money.
You know what? I'm feeling it. Let's take another look again at Delta 170 Heavy arriving from Seoul, South Korea.
Yeah, like no smoke, no nothing. She just. Whoop. That was definitely the most smoothest landing I think I've seen.
Delta 2884.
Well, ask
I
everybody
don't know.
on board.
That right there, that might be on par for a nominee for landing of the year. Smoothest landing of the year by far that I've seen on our live shows. Right there.
2884, Minneapolis, contact via Papa. Via Papa for Delta 2884.
This one deserves a third look.
Yeah.
Look at how smooth. Oops, sorry about that.
Ramp Jazz 720, red taxi.
720, runway 12 left, taxi via Delta Papa.
Look at how smooth this thing came in here.
Delta Papa, cross
Gonna pause right about there. I don't know. Pretty much smokeless.
I don't think there was one single puff of smoke.
That's, actually, that's the one thing I could say I have not noticed today. Smoke on touchdown.
Too cold.
Okay. Is that the reason why you don't see?
Probably, yes. It's too
I don't
cold.
care what condition that landing was made in. Holy cow.
Yeah, well, yeah, because usually smoke and everything is usually because it's so hot out and it's the heat.
Okay.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I probably never knew that, so. Now I learned something today.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm trying to think on the fly here. Like that makes sense because it's the heat and the humidity that causes smoke and rubber and all.
Hey, William. William says, I thought the guy at LAX had good coverage, but boy, you guys do equal or better. Hey, thanks so much. We will certainly keep up the good work. I'll tell you what. We're going to try and stake it out for the 747.
Gonna be
They
close.
are going to sneak in just before 5 p.m.
See, I always imagine what like his reactions you don't see on camera while I'm sitting in front of my TV watching moderating. I just see.
Yeah,
the
same
vision.
here.
I'm visioning it in my head right now.
Yeah, I don't show myself enough. But partially it's because I'm focused on doing the camera stuff. I do a good job with that. I like to talk, but I'm a little camera shy at the same time.
I'm 50-50.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I can be as quiet, or I can just talk. Just and just tell me to shut up.
Yeah, same here with me.
Yeah, Don Rumsey says that was butter. BWG56's beautiful touchdown. That was a immaculate landing from Delta 170 Heavy.
Sun Country 607, runway 17, taxi to Sierra Kilo,
Yeah.
cross runway 4. Sierra Kilo, cross
I
runway
cannot get enough of this.
So in other words, if you could set up a tent and just stay out here and do this 24/7.
I know. Whoever was at the side stick on the arrival of that A350 touchdown, holy cow, you've got some skill. Masterfully done. Love it. All right, we have one more arrival here. Got another BizJet coming in.
Dallas 3634, Mauer Tower 126.7. 126.7, CS goes 3634.
So how are we looking?
Well, the weird thing about that BizJet, FlightAware is wrong. It says it came in from Cookville heading towards EDC Austin.
731,
Well, you know, you should have seen what Flight Radar said for the Vikings charter flight once they got out of here and headed to Newark, because it wasn't to Newark. That's 7.5 that they ended up on.
Yeah, it's saying that they're heading towards Austin Executive Airport in Texas.
Yeah.
This is in Texas.
Push approved, 12 left. Push approved on course 317.
Yeah, we're up in the tundra.
Right, good land.
Okay, Alex, just as a heads up, depending on how long we're going to be able to stick with this. 152 is on schedule for a 4:40 departure.
Okay. We actually might be able to catch that as well.
And
'Cause I'll tell you what, daylight is actually fading quite rather quickly.
yeah, and Delta 10, of course we're gonna miss that. 504, because now that we're going to start going the other way, we're going to start to be able to get some of these other departures that we had been carrying, but had to stop
Look
because.
at the color in the evening sky here.
Yes.
Look at that color out to our east. I like the pink hues and everything in the blue. It just looks so pretty. And by the way, Let's check and see who's on arrival here. We got Southwest 2731 on final approach from Denver. So what we're going to do, we're going to have to turn the camera around and get this because we got a small window to capture it. We're going to take a look at our MSP sunset for today.
On 430, 17 ground, verify Michelle, 255, the through 77 climbing team 5000, Encore 3817.
Wow, and I was just looking at 162. That is not going to be one that we'll have the chance to carry. That one is, I wonder if their departure time has been changed because they have a scheduled 5:55 departure time.
Hasn't it been earlier?
Yes, because I think we had been getting both of them or not. Have to get check with that on. Alex is maneuvering the camera around here to share the current sunset situation here.
Yeah, Atlas is directly north, heading north, just northeast of Albert Lee, about halfway to Owatonna. So
You know what the sky reminds me of?
What?
One of those exquisite Bob Ross paintings.
I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to say that.
It's our happy little sunset from
little
MSP
sunset.
tonight.
So Alex, hadn't the 162 had an earlier departure than 5:55?
I think so.
Right, because I was looking to see where they were at for their departure, and I thought we'd been able to share that one, but their departure time is 5 minutes to 6.
Sky 3634, turn left heading 14017, clear for takeoff.
Because I wasn't sure what else we might be able to capture for departures for heavies, so...
Well, I mean, if we're going to stake it out for the 747, I mean, Delta 152, we'll get an extra 330 departure to boot. That would be really nice.
2140, 12 right. 2140, Minneapolis, power, wind 1307, 12 right, go ahead. Flight line 12 right, right, 2140.
Yeah, Alex, I think we've got a snowy over here somewhere. We've got...
See the big lens.
So I think above the shack, that door's blocking our mic. Whiskey tap.
Yeah, we've just had a shift of all of our snowy spotters out here.
Oh, hey, check this out.
So hang on here, everybody. We're trying to figure out where we appear to have had a snowy owl.
Now everyone was...
I am not seeing it.
They were on the other side of the viewing area. And they have flocked all the way over here to our side.
Delta 3080 Minneapolis Tower, 4.5 in trail of an Airbus, wind 1307, 12 right, clear line.
12 right, clear line, Delta 30.
Are they sitting on top of the utility building? Like, I can kind of see through the fence. Yeah, they're on top. They're on top of the utility building that's blocking.
Oh, I think I see them.
I can just see them through the fence.
Okay.
The other one I haven't seen. I think he's over there somewhere.
Oh yeah, they're there.
Oh, and they're on the top of the roof.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause you can just with your naked eye, you can just see them through the barbed wire.
Yeah.
Runway 12 left taxi via Bravo Delta Papa, cross runway 4.
Taxi Bravo Delta Papa, cross runway 4, Encore 3817.
I think we have a snowy owl sighting. I think I see him.
Delta 10 at 28 to Minneapolis Tower.
Smack dab in center frame.
Is he right on the corner?
Uh-huh. Is there one or two? I can't tell. It is just the one. Oh, maybe it's just the one. I thought I originally saw two. American Airlines 2140 coming in from Charlotte.
44 Minneapolis Tower 6, trail of Airbus, wind 1307, 12 right, no line. 2140, grounds, point 9.
Point 9, 12. American 2140 is clear 12 right here at Alpha 7.
And our 47 is about 10 minutes out. She's just flying over Northfield.
Yes!
Alpha and Delta.
Well, we might be able to get it. Looking pretty likely. How about that? An Atlas 747 finale to tonight's spotting adventure.
We're both tracking her. Ooh, yeah. Yep. 11 minutes out on my, yep. Down to 11,000 feet. So we could see her coming up behind us out of the south.
Question is...
Encore 3817, roger.
Well, she's definitely going to start turning probably by Lakeville, because they are lighting up. The question is, she's going to go left or right. More than likely right.
Oh.
It's... I think they, most of the time, will put them on right.
Okay. People are moving around here again. Now there's...
Another one?
Either... Now they're seeing one down somewhere here off to our left. So...
I think that one took off. I'm not seeing it there unless it's still there.
Delta 3080, turn left at Alpha 7, join Alpha Connect ground point 9.
Alpha 7.9 Delta 3080. And Minneapolis Tower, Sun 73 on the visual for 12 right.
Is that one? Yeah, no, it's sitting on top of the ladder at above FedEx.
1308, only 12 right, clear line.
To land number 2 behind the 737, Sun 73. Alpha Delta.
It's just over Northfield.
Alpha Delta Quebec at Delta 38.
Hey there, Snowy.
Yeah, I was going to say, the camera's going to pick up way better than what my phone camera's going to.
You're under 17, taxi vehicle back, Mike, cross runway 4, hold for runway 12 right.
Hey, we finally caught the snowy owl on our broadcast. Like an actual, like, decent...
It's bobbing its head like, yeah, here I am.
So you have those snowy owl emotes. So all of our MSP Live members, let's give it up for the snowy owls. So you got a snowy right there. Look at how it kind of... Look at how it contrasts against the evening skies. Kind of a silhouette. Because everything is backlit. But I think it gives a really cool like silhouette of the snowy owl on top of that access staircase railing.
Got the emojis from Gordon.
All right.
All for the snowy. Oh, gopher pods in the house.
Oh, yeah. People were asking why she wasn't flying the Gophers to their bowl game. She was coming back from maintenance in Mexico yesterday.
Micah also says in regards to our A350 landing that we were remarking on just how good of a job it was. Earlier when Delta 170 came in, Micah says very well could have been an Airbus Autoland.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I didn't see any aircraft clear the critical
there they are.
ILS area. Yep, okay. Our Atlas is on the downwind.
Yep, we can
for
see
runway
'em.
12 right. And you know what? With plenty of light hanging around here, I think that'll be our finale tonight. We will get the Queen.
Yeah, she's just going above Burnsville, above the 35 split.
United 658, wait for a company to pass behind you in that alley there. They're parking at 6. Is any pushes approved for 17?
Copy. We'll wait for our company to go to 6, and then our push is approved, and we're expecting 17 United 658. Thanks.
Everything's coming in at once. Like
Yeah.
everything.
It's like everything's coming in.
As usual, an eventful stream today.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there is our Atlas 7-4 on the downwind. She's going to head out to the west of us a little ways, out kind of in the vicinity of Lake Minnetonka, and make the right turn and line up for her final approach.
Delta 2274, Minneapolis Tower, 4.5 Delta 73, wind 1308, 112 right, go in. Got 5662, Minneapolis Tower, Mike, cross, 112 right, taxi, whiskey to 1. On Mike, cross 12 right, Sundown 173, turn in at whiskey 7, then no whiskey to signature, minor alpha.
And as we were a little distracted with the Atlas air flight making its approach into MSP, kind of from behind us, coming in out of the south, I think we have a heavy push back for Bears. That has taken place.
Yep. 152. November 805, Northwest.
So depending on how quickly they make their taxi down here to the end of 12 right, going to be a bang of a finish.
Yeah, no kidding. At my lab says good afternoon. Been listening to you all afternoon while I clean the house for company at Christmas. Hey, thanks for tuning in and having us on. Thanks much for an interesting afternoon. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll give you a minute or so. Maybe just try pulling forward closer as well. I got 189 finding inbound on one of these.
I know the rest of my family's probably doing their cleaning and their preparations. Ryan says Atlas 747 out of Louisville must be a UPS lease with the MD-11s grounded. So during peak cargo season, you are correct, it is a wet lease by UPS to help with satisfying the cargo demand. So MD-11s are not. This aircraft's would have been scheduled into Minneapolis. And it's every December in the couple of weeks leading up to the Christmas holiday. What's really going to stink is that we won't get a Western Global charter, which also has happened the past couple of years, maybe the past few years, with peak cargo season at MSP.
Delta 2011 affirmative, Alpha to the gate. You said, are you going to, you're going to G9 Gulf Niner? Yeah, Gulf 9. Sun Country 1907, may have ground pushback through runway 17.
Or not. I saw something today that they were thinking about making more 747s possibly, but I don't know if that's going to do that.
I doubt it because I know was it the one that went to Atlas when it was delivered was deemed the last one.
Yeah.
So they've, at that time, that's when they stopped production.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew that happened. I just casually came across that. I'm like, wait a minute, they stopped production.
All right, so our Atlas Air is making their turn, starting to make their turn into their final, and I would say 1, 2, maybe about number 4 for arrival.
Sorry, I was...
Go for it!
Looking at this comment. Brent Dad says, just found you and I am geeking out so bad. Hey, thanks for being with us today.
Join the team of being a geek.
Yeah. Parked in off your right. When able, you push this through for 1 to right.
Have to change the batteries in our scanner real quick. It's always at the worst time. So you can hear the thud of one of the batteries. And then the other battery getting...
You're okay. If
you would be so kind as to help me get those 2 batteries that have gone astray, it'd be wonderful. Because my fingers are popsicles right now.
Yep, and mine are hiding in my pockets.
Mine are just turning red, but like I said, I'm just used to this.
Well, if I was doing other activities, I would not be feeling it like I am now.
No, if I was going to try and record
Atlas Air turning now.
I would try to make sure that my hands are warm, otherwise you're just going to get shaking.
Okay, so we're going to do our recap here really quick.
And we've also got our Paris departure on the move, too. So a lot to keep track of at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, we had a great day of spotting out today. The sun always providing for some fantastic light. Plenty of 330 action as well. See Delta 161 from Amsterdam.
Whiskey and hold short runway 12 right on Delta Secondary Gate.
Delta 153 had some early A350 landings. Primarily, we had quite a bit of arrivals to showcase for you today. The 12s are active. Typically, we have arrivals in abundant supply. Sun Country 737-900ER also made a cameo today. It's a brand new aircraft type for the airline. They have 2 running around. 901SY, the second delivered to Sun Country. Then, of course, we had an emergency landing earlier due to a hydraulic issue in the front gear of this CRJ 700. So the CRJ arrived on runway 12 right without incident. Now they had to get a tug, needing some assistance to get off the runway after a short bit. Things went pretty smoothly from that point on. Great to see that they were able to safely get her down. Delta 9 from London Heathrow. But things got a little bit cloudy. Touching down here, and oh yeah. Riding the bike they did. Aerodynamic braking in action. That was very fun to see. Got Delta 163 Heavy as well. A lot of A330 action. So if you're a fan of the A330, well, today was for you. Of course, we had Delta 160 Heavy off to Amsterdam.
Our Atlas is number 2 for arrival.
All right, thanks for the heads up. And my goodness, this departure in Golden Lighting was something else. Look at that departure. And it was our loudest takeoff of the day, too. Those A330s are quite loud. And then, of course, probably the smoothest landing of the year. An absolute greaser from Delta 170 Heavy with the A350-900 from Seoul, South Korea. Coming in around sunset. So there you go, everybody. That is our runway recap for today.
Delta 1302, Minneapolis ground, taxi Alpha, what's your gate? Delta 1302 on Alpha, taxi, what's your gate? On Delta 1302, Woodbine. Delta 1302, Roger, on Bravo, and then just for the front one Bravo.
All right, Alex, it's you and I at the moment. Daniel has gone down to take position to capture our Atlas Air Queen coming in now next for arrival. And well in sight, and we have our Paris departure in a stopped position out here, waiting for her clearance for her departure as well.
1907, you haven't made the turn, you can just disregard that. Stuff is moving out. Already. Roger, Sun Country 349, follow company at Charlie 170 Sierra Kilo, crossing by 4. Follow company Charlie Sierra Kilo, cross 4. Grounding out, 658, request taxi, you're going to have to 916, correct, United 60, right 17, taxi, Papa, Mike, cross right 4, hold short right 1, 2, right, and follow.
All right, everybody, the Queen has arrived.
Correction, left turn out, Quebec, my 170 at Quebec, my ground 4, throwing 1, 2, right. 8 trail of Boeing 747, traffic departing being Airbus 330, runway 12 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 12 right, Delta 2426. Delta 152 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, runway 12 right, line of way, traffic 7 on the final. Line of way, 12 right, 7 1, good.
All right, Alex, 152 is moving. So are we going to be able to end with her departure?
Sorry, I had to get my own video of that.
Hey, why not?
Considering the last time I got was mostly her belly. Actually, I get.
Oh, yeah.
Although, well, where I was offsetted, so I did get a good, like, right over me. And let me tell you, when that thing flies over you, you feel the power.
Oh, well, of course, yeah. All right, so heads up. Looks like we're going to be able to do 152's departure off to Paris. And then I haven't been listening in on what the taxi route will be for our Atlas Air as they've pulled off the runway.
Looks like she's going down Whiskey.
Yeah, she's on Whiskey at the moment.
Question is, do they have her go down Mike or all the way to the other side? That's the big question. Oh, with the 7-4.
All right, here goes Delta 152 Heavy off to Paris.
Yeah, we'll do this first.
Yep.
So how about that? We got a heavy combo to end our show today.
Delta 941 after the company heavy and taxi Alpha. Delta 3-2 for I got one more again around you and arrive. We'll keep going. Delta 152 heavy, turn left heading 105, contact flight.
Now, because this is a 747-400, this aircraft is, and I repeat, is capable of taxiing on Mike. It's the largest aircraft that can taxi on Mike, but they'll take runway 422 instead on the taxi. Delta 13 2, this is fast behind, so we turn right behind, so we turn out that way. Okay, we'll cut. Over 426, traffic contact, the Alpha Delta. Delta 10 heavy, fast behind, the Embraer is able to monitor tower 126.7. Understood, yeah, and the Embraer flight 7 Delta 10. And that's where Delta passed behind that company that you left there from the front of the reality.
Take it easy there, Alex.
Slow down.
I'm trying.
Slow down.
What an incredible way to end our show tonight. Well, folks, that time is upon us for us to say goodbye. And favorite moment from our broadcasts today, RJ, other than the A330s?
Oh!
We'll start with you.
Just seeing what we just did. That,
The 747.
that always
Yeah.
gets me a little bit. That was Dad's office.
Daniel, how about you?
I mean, 747s for sure. Can't beat that. I've been trying to get as many different angles of that as possible. 747s are really good. You can't get DC-10s or MD-11s. 747s are the next best thing.
Absolutely. I mean, I think for me, the A350 landing was my favorite part about it.
Oh, yeah, that landing. Yep.
Yeah, that was
Now, the best judge of that landing in particular, I bet, ask the people that were on board.
Yeah, I mean, they probably really didn't feel a thing, too. I'm willing to hedge a bet.
The things I never know. You guys probably fly more than me. Do people still clap when there's a smooth landing? Or is that just a
Sometimes.
movie thing? Yeah. I think I remember it was either Orlando or back here. Like there was an occasion.
Right behind the 75 for Delta.
Well, folks, as much as we'd like to stay spotting, the sun has officially set. We got to pack it up and get out of here. So it's been a lot of fun spotting with you today. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a wonderful night. We'll see you in the next installment of MSP Airport Live. For RJ Bean, Daniel Swanson, and Harrison Rademacher, Alex Redding saying Merry Christmas and good night for the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Welcome to DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles and More and our St. Paul showroom and warehouse. From the time your order is placed until it is delivered to you, our number one goal is to provide you with the best customer service experience. That's why we're excited to take you behind the scenes today at our warehouse to provide you an up-close perspective of our model aircraft delivery experience. Our first step in the model aircraft delivery process takes place after your order is received. Our model aircraft delivery specialist will conduct a detailed inspection of your model for quality control to ensure we provide you with the highest quality products. Each specialist begins the inspection by removing the model from the box and performing a visual inspection of the model, checking features such as the wings, landing gear, and antenna, as well as the overall model for defects. After the inspection is complete, your model is reboxed and then prepared for packing. Each model is then bubble wrapped to provide an extra cushion to prevent any damage during shipping. After the bubble wrap process is complete, the model is then boxed for shipping. Our specialist then reconfirms your model is ready for shipping, attaches a shipping label, and then your model is sent out for delivery. We hope that you'll consider DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles for your model aircraft collecting needs. You can order products online at dgpilot.com or visit our St. Paul showroom where we have hundreds of model aircraft to choose from. From all of us at DG Pilot, Thank you for your continued business, loyalty, and support. And happy collecting.